Hello and welcome to HBFT Gaming. I'm HBFT and we are back again with Total War Warhammer 3 in our Chaos Dwarf campaign. Now, up until this point, we've kind of expanded in different directions and we've been able to tackle all of the issues that have come our way. But first, it's time for the best, the Bunny Nura helmet. My goodness. Thank you so much for the redemption of the silliest hat around. The Bunny Nura Helmet 2.0. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much. High five. And so here we are. We are now, I guess, face to face with our former cousins. When we started Warhammer 3, we started as the Dawi. And we went through the Book of Grudges. We confederated as many of the Dawi as we could. And in fact, it was the only campaign where we took over the entire map. Like, we painted the whole place yellow with the colors of Grumbrindle. Now, the thing is it seems like our former brethren have decided to declare war upon us, and they have called us to the field of battle all the way out in the west. So as you can see, we've got a good hold on 3 to 4, actually 4, maybe even 5, actually 5. Oh my goodness, we have like 5 provinces now. This is ludicrous. Look at this. We've spread far and wide. We've got allies to the south. We've got allies amidst the amoeba. If you look at it from afar, this color right here is us. This is Jarnagrund. It kind of reminds me of a fried egg. You might be thinking, wow, HB, you must be really hungry. And, you know, maybe I am. But the thing is that it looks like the nucleus, the yolk, so to speak, is ready to crack and just spill into the bottom. I'm getting off track. What I really mean to say is right now, some of our army is positioned way to the west. As you can see, Ungrim Iron Fist, the Slayer King himself with his incredible mane, is ready to attack us. And, you know, it was so unbidden. We didn't ask for this. He's coming after us. So we've got to dish out the juice and show him what his cousins really are bringing to the battlefield. My God, yeah. One of these days, I'm going to find a Nura Helmet 3.0 with LED lights. Thank you, Tank. Do share when you do find it. As long as it's not too expensive, everything's going to be fine. High five. If you go back to playing altars, I can't wait till you see the bunny helmet. Oh, yes. I'd love to see the Mechanicus running around in bunny hats because they've got moving parts. They would assume the Omnissiah is causing them to move. Yeah, you've got to, at least some of the recent movies about animatronics, they say you got to move it. So, you know, we gotta move it all over the place. So I digress. So basically, we've got an army way out to the east. Astragoth Ironhand, our legendary lord, he just took out Grimgor, and Grimgor is no more. So now he's moving through Skaven territory in order to return to the friendlier lands of near the Vale of Titans, where he will defend the east all on his lonesome, right? And then way out in the west, we currently have 2 armies, and we might even need more, because after all, Ungrim Iron Fist supposedly holds down 7 different settlements to the south, 15 settlements from Karazakarak, and they're adjacent to each other. So pretty nasty situation. We're not technically at war with Karazakarak, but let's be real. The moment we start moving south, I have a feeling they're not going to take too fondly to it. So we've got quite a lot to do. And of course, we've got 2 convoys moving through the world out here at the same time. So a lot of good stuff to pick up out there, and they've got a lot of tough armies. So far, we're just in an ambush stance. We've got Uffizi with the Hobgoblin army and Gorda's Backstabber. Backing them up, we got our brand new defensive army, Wilf 2301, the Rebellious, and he actually has some, I suppose I'm in the way, but he actually has some amazing Deathstreak rocket launcher and a Hell Cannon, and I would like to improve that even further. I am curious if we can actually, if we have more armaments, I'd like to get us more capacity so that we can have more of those things out there. Maybe even get some magma cannons. That'd be very welcome, because after all, when I take a look at the army we're going to be up against, most of them are naked, or at least half naked. And the good news about that is that they don't have much armor. Now, it's not to say that they have no armor, because if you take a look at Ungrim Iron Fist, in fact, he's got a ludicrous volume of it, 134. If we take a look at our hammers, 100. If we take a look at the Iron Drakes, there's 125. So we still need armor pierce, but I have a feeling that our Hobgoblin army is going to be really powerful with all of the flaming arrows. So I'm hoping we're going to be able to dish out enough hurt in order to stop them, even though they're unbreakable. So I'm going to go ahead And we're going to go in and pass right here and end the turn and see what we have in store for us. Hey, Thrake, good to see ya. High five. I've got a nice 1 hour break. I have an urge to watch some Dawi shenanigans. That's right. That's right. Uther, good to see ya. Welcome. Happy Wednesday. As you can see right now, Oh, Arbol wants a defensive alliance. My God, we're rising in the world. Previously, he wanted to knock our brains out, and now he wants to be buddy-buddies. Yeah, look at this. Wow, he's weaker than we are. My God, that's why he's so friendly. So we're strength rank 12 in the world. He's only strength rank 33. My God, normally he would be trying to push us around, but it seems like he needs some help. My goodness. Well, we are stronger than him. I guess it would help for us to maybe get involved. So, you know what? He is covering our north. So, yes, I shall avail of his hospitality, or actually he'll avail of ours. Here we go. Excellent. He's going to pay us 319, and now we've got 2 defensive alliances. The Warriors of Chaos, they love the heck out of us. My goodness. Amazon has bunny hats with moving ears and LEDs for only $20. No idea if the LEDs would work well with the lighting that you use for your camera. They may affect the lighting a little bit since I'm in a closet. I rely on the lighting in order to, you know, let me blend in with the background cleanly. So yeah, that would be an interesting one for sure. Oh wow, Ungrim himself is running away. My goodness, going back to Nashrak's lair. Wow. So it seems like he has calculated that he would fail in conquering his cousins, even though he declared war upon us. Now I am a little nervous. He's the one who declared war on us, so at some point he thought that he would triumph over our meager properties out in the west, and I don't know how I feel about that, but I'm hoping that we're going to prove him wrong. We got to keep developing our armies. We currently have 2 and like, I guess not even a third, I'd say like 2 1/4 stacks out here, and he's got 2 stacks and they're all unbreakable, and that scares the heck out of me because we rely heavily upon the enemy just breaking and running for the hills, right? Or maybe we can get a set of ears that actually move on command. Food for thought. Move on command. Well, I mean, the command is just manual here. I'm pumping these things. But yes, that would be quite novel indeed. So it seems like Euphesi's been in an ambush stance a little too long. This one's enemies beware. There is no telling where Euphesi may be lying in wait. Ambush success chance plus 5%. Ambush defense chest plus 10%. That sounds awesome. And then it says Euphesi was detected. I don't know if is this the game's like way of saying you need help? So basically they said, my God, Euphesi has now been in ambush stance so long. He's the leading expert in ambushes. He's the ambusher supreme for all of the Chaos Dwarfs out here. And by the way, he was detected when he was trying to ambush somebody. That's so embarrassing. My goodness. Well, I guess we are progressing. That's nice. That's nice. Also a little, I don't know, feels a little odd. It's like a backhand compliment from the game, but you know what? I'll take it. I'm not above accepting help where it can be acquired. New targeting techniques have been introduced to all of your Dwarven army's training regiments, teaching the troops to focus on the enemy's weak points. Damage from missile weapons have increased faction-wide. As a result, missile strength plus 25% for all of your armies. Wow, 5 turns. We need to take advantage of this. I would say we go on the assault. Oh my goodness, that's insane. 25%. That's crazy. Twitch chat, moving the ears would be fun. 100,000 veggies to trigger moving your ears. It'd be hilarious if HB was playing a horror game. Oh wait, because my ears would move. My bunny senses are tingling. It's like Spider-Man. All right, well, we have 5 turns of incredible supremacy. We have so much range firepower right now. I say, well, I don't know if I want to move into a defensive position down here in Nashrak's lair. I suppose I could move towards him, but at the same time, we can probably get an easy kill in Khazid. Maybe we can like raise it to the ground because we need more labor. Look at this. We're starting to falter in terms of slaves, and everybody knows we need more slaves as soon as possible. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to start marching to the north with Wilf, and let's get stacked up on Khazid Irkulaz. There we go. And then we're going to continue the siege. I'm going to go ahead and grab what's this Metroplex out here. and he's going to move where he can move a little bit closer and help out with the assault. And then we're going to get Ufizi. He's moving in an ambush stance to the south of us, and he's going to bum it up right here in order to protect us from the south. 75% now. Any caravans out and moving? Yeah, we got both of them at the same time, yeah. Hey, Pahada, good to see ya. Happy Wednesday. High five. Thank you so much for the redemption. If you're joining us right now, we're currently attacking our former cousins. Well, I guess they're not former cousins. They are our cousins, but let's do it, and let's take this place where we built this city, and it's not on rock and roll. Decisive victory. We are coming for you. Here we go. My hope is they're going to sally out to the field and fight us because... Oh, crap. Okay, never mind. Apparently, Oh, crap. This is not my strong suit. Well, I thought we would be fighting them. Yeah, not... Okay, well, we're doing a siege battle to start. Okay, wonderful. That is not quite what I anticipated. With the garrison, I figured they'd come out of their fortress and attack us, because let's be real, as I've been attacking Grimgor, that's basically what they've been doing. But I forgot that fighting against our Dawi cousins, they're more stubborn than that, and they've got tiny little legs, so they decide that they're not going to follow us anywhere. Okay, well, we have our reinforcements coming from this side, 1 minute 24. Honestly, it doesn't matter how long it takes, because we're going to speed up time quite a lot here. We do have some cannons. I definitely want to use them. I think the problem that I'm seeing with this map right now is that they've got a good coverage of towers. You see all these white towers right here? So those are all attack towers, and they can hit us. I mean, we can only go back so far, and I'm almost guaranteeing that they're going to be able to hit us no matter where we spawn. And I can't spawn out this way, and I can't spawn out that way. It's either here or there, and they're all covered with towers. So we just need to find a place where there is some kind of a dead zone. This is the very edge of the map, so I can't escape the towers here. But if I were to take this on, there'd be 2 towers. If I take that on, there's another 2. Is there any place where there's only 1 tower so that we can annihilate it? I suppose this is 1 and that's 1. There's that. You still have the broken wall. Oh, that's true. We do have a broken wall in a rando place, and it's right here. It's right there. Okay, so is there a broken wall anywhere else? Is that the best place to attack? We have 1 on the diagonal here. In theory, we could be here, even though the broken wall is on the other side. There is 2 towers here. Well, at least these are grouped up. So if we were like way in the corner, we could at least attack, but the broken wall's on that side. Is that such an advantage if there's a broken wall? I guess I could charge in. We do have our Hobgoblin Wolf Raiders. They're not the best for charging, but we could charge through the breach and try to disrupt whoever's up here. And since there's a break, maybe they won't be able to stand here very well, and they're going to be stuck right on this spot in order to control the tower. Okay, you've convinced me. You've convinced me. Let's grab everyone and relocate pivots. There we go. So we're moving to a new position out here. Make sure that we're not in guard mode. We're going to go ahead and grab our cannons, and I want them as far over as possible because, let's be real, they're going to be attacking us right from the get-go. We need to focus on this tower first, then we'll worry about this one. Everyone's got to cram over to one side. That's what we got to do, it seems. All right, everybody, here we go. We got heroes out here. There'll be tanking up a storm. We've got Mazmet, the Alexithymic. He'll be back in order to provide his buff to all of our cannons in our long range. That's going to be great. I mean, he's a little too far, but I think he might have dig in. I don't remember what his abilities are. If he's got dig in, if he stays still for 25 seconds, it'll extend his range by 60%. And looking at this cone, I would imagine that's enough to at least reach and shoot people on the palisades. That'd be awesome. So we've got 2 casters, Templar Latham, and of course, good old Wilf out here. So we're just going to have them on 1. And then we will have them maybe to the farther forward because, you know, they can take a beating. I'll have our shields, our very strong Infernal Guard, right there in order to protect themselves. They've got all the shields, at least for now. We just need to hold out for a little bit while we take down those towers. We've got a Goblin Wolf Raider, so let's put them to the side for now. We're going to have targeting assigned on 6. I'm going to take the Death Shrieker rocket launcher. Instead of using the AoE, we're going to immediately switch to Demolition Rockets. Those are the single target, I guess, anti-structure-ish beast out there. Our blunderbusses aren't going to do very much, so I'm going to have them back I guess, as far over to the edge as possible, but let's be real, they're probably going to get blasted. So maybe... Ooh, can I stretch that? Here, can I stretch that a little better? This is a little tough. Man, this is close quarters. And maybe I'm going to shield them because I feel like they're kind of our main DPS once we get inside. So we're going to move to screen like that. Hey, Savax, Angel, Mazmut, good to see ya. High five. Happy Wednesday. If you're joining us right now, we're trying to figure out how to deal with danger close defensive walls with our, I guess, heathenistic cousins. Then we've got all of our very fragile, soft archers out here that are going to get blasted in the face. I suppose they can probably be off to the side. Oh, this is so crowded. I really don't know what to do. I'll be perfectly honest. This feels rather difficult. I'm trying to keep as far back as possible, but that's only just grouping us up into a giant mass. I guess we've got Kadai Fireborn that are totally going to get shredded. And then we've got people to run, I guess, distraction. We could be up here and try to shoot at the guys and try to disrupt anyone who's standing right here to control this tower. I don't think this tower will be able to shoot at them when they're right there. Maybe I'll even Vanguard deploy him. Oh, no, that is Vanguard deployed. So be right in their face. And is that all I can really do? I think so. And then we're going to have our other boys come in. I'm just going to shift them over a little bit so they don't just merge with everyone else. Okay. Golly, this is no bueno. Well, let's start the battle. Hold. Double check. Are they controlling that tower? Yes, they are. But of course, we're going to go and immediately assign the Wolf Raiders. They're going to be attacking. Who's doing it right now? It's a bunch of Quarrelers out here. Well, I've got a quarrel with you, so we're going to shoot at you guys. I'm immediately going to take Wilf. Well, he has magic missile. That's not going to do it. What about Templar Latham? Here we go. We've got the Lore of Metal, and we're going to apply a nice plate right on the control zone right there just to make it less tenable for them. I think that might be enough to disrupt them. Gosh, I'm sorry about the camera. It's all over the place. And then we'll just take these two right here, and they're going to focus right on that tower to destroy it. And let's try to make it as painless as possible. Here we go, yeah? If you're right against the wall, can the tower still hit you? Actually, what we can do... Speaking of the tower, I guess, yeah, the tower's pretty wide. Look at this. Gosh darn the camera. Look at that coverage right here. I mean, we could be in this gap. Wow, we're getting blasted. I guess they've got Quarrelers here and Quarrelers on the wall. And we're getting shot at, and we're very fragile. What we could do is... No, I mean, we got to keep up on it. Here, let's... I could move one to the side, and... I mean, there's nowhere to hide. There's literally nowhere to hide. We'll just move this guy around and try to make it a little more difficult. Come on, metal smithing. We need to disrupt their control. Look at them grouping up. Excellent. Nice hits. Nice hits. Engage, engage. We're all getting blasted. Come on, stay on it. Stay on it. Stay on it. How's the tower? Okay, so our Wolf Raiders are almost getting destroyed. Gosh, man. That's rough. They've got quite a lot of incoming fire. I could... sacrifice a lot of my hobgoblin archers, but how much are we haven't even dealt damage to the tower yet, and we've almost lost like half the strength of our Wolf Raiders. I rely on them so heavily in actual fights. Okay, let's yank them off the backside here. Yank them off the back, pull away, and we're starting to bombard. Hopefully as they move, at least we're away from the Quarrelers. Jeez Louise, that is devastation. We're losing so much there. Here, at least turn it around. Turn it around. And then looking at the tower, the coverage is our entire army. Ooh, ooh. Oh, we got a Magma Quake battery right here. Put that right there. There it is. I forgot about the Dread Quake battery. Yes, yes. That should dislodge them. Keep it up. Keep it up. Come on, come on, come on. They're trying to escape. They're trying to escape. The enemy gates are destroyed. Oh, how did that happen? Oh, my goodness. Well, okay. So did they... They are, well, they're still controlling the tower, but we're hitting it pretty hard. 3,000. Their Quarrelers are off the wall, but they're still controlling it barely. And we're trying to hit them still. Reinforcements are starting to arrive right as we're in the blasting radius of that tower, and they're just chewing away at good old Templar Latham. But he's tanking up a storm. Wonderful, wonderful. Keep tanking it. Oh boy, we got a lot coming in. Did we take that tower yet? 924? Excellent. All right, so one tower is down. So what's the coverage of the other tower? It's not being controlled just yet. I mean, once they control that, that's going to be problematic. Okay, so, oh, a little bit of a breather now. This tower is down. There is this tower which could come back online, and we've just got a whole bunch of reinforcements. So let's actually get organized now, because we did take some damage there, and that was unfortunate. So I want all the hobgoblin archers together. So let's go in and... I wish I could kind of take them as a group and then move them over, like shift click them, but unfortunately I don't know how to do that on the interface. So here we go. We now have these many hobgoblin archers. Holy crap, look at that. That is so many. And then we've got all these cutthroats, right? Yeah, we got some cutthroats out here, so let's group them together. So here's our hobgoblin cutthroats. You guys are going to provide all the shielding for all of our buddies. We've got a little tiny sneaky git. Still haven't really used the sneaky gits. We got Kadai Fireborn. Just get organized so that we are not all over the place. We'll have blunderbusses out to the front. We're going to have Infernal Guard. I mean, I guess we'll have one skewed on the left, one skewed on the right like that. We'll have a mass of heroes. Look at all these heroes. Oh my god, so many heroes out here. This is... Okay, I did not think this through. This is a lot. Well, this should be interesting. All right, everyone, let's go. I think we put Mr. near War Machines. I give him a buff, I think, to fire and reload speed. That's true, but we have some reinforcements now, and it seems like we have capped out on how many units are actually on this battlefield, which means we have 80 or something, or 40 or something like that. Okay, well, that's a lot of... We should probably start getting to work on the other tower, because I don't trust that they're not going to bring that back online. So let's see about moving to engage that thing. We're just going to designate a target and let them go. Yeah. All right. All right. Well, we're out of range of the quarrelers. That's a plus. And we're just grouping up. All right, boys. Look at this. Oh my god. Oh, someone's shooting at us. Let me guess, did they get the tower online? They did get the tower online. You see what I'm talking about? These guys are jerks. Our cousins are jerks. Yeah, look at this. Look at that ridiculous range, and they force you to spawn right here. We can't get out of it, so that means what's our range on our cannons? Are we almost there? Almost there. We're going to take some damage, but it is what it is. They're attacking our heroes like crazy. Looks like quarrelers are attacking us. The heroes are in range. Okay, fine. Then we're going to take our heroes, back that up. The quarrelers can attack. Wow, they've got an extended range as well. Is that right? Look at this arc. Holy moly. Well, they... Actually, it's a little difficult to see. Oh, wow, they can shoot all the way back here. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Well, let's just get the heroes so that we're not just giving them free damage, because that's annoying. Unless we can cast on them. Let's just get Templar lay them. We do have another Dreadquake battery. Yeah, let's place one right... but I don't mind putting one right here. How about that? You put one right there and have a good time with that. Yeah, running through the door and wall. They aren't just standing taking damage. That's true. Okay, are we sending all of our heroes up so that they can smash people? Okay, I guess that's the plan. Here we go. So everyone, let's get all of our Infernal Castellans. They're going to be right here. And let's just keep them all together. Then we're going to get all of our casters together. There's so many of us. This is ludicrous. Here, get the casters in group 1. We're going to have all the melee in group 2. And then, yeah, that's a good set. Here, let's send 8 heroes. Send 8 heroes right here and just go do something. All right, go for it, boys. Go for it. I guess on the approach, we can also send some damage. We have the giant hammer right here. We'll put it right across the quarrelers barricade. This is coming from Jonathan Leal. Templar Latham is also going to cast a metal smithing right on top of them. Go get them. Here come the bunny heroes. And we're hammering this tower. It's at 9928. Excellent. So the tower is silent for the time being. Awesome, awesome. Okay, let's go in and get group 2, and we're going to start descending right here on these horrible miners. Descend on the miners, boys. Get the miners. Here comes Gorda's backstabber. Here comes Euphesi, the overseer. Get him. All right, let's get Gorda's. I'm going to buff up his dagger of malice so he poisons them. He's going to reduce the damage that he takes and summon some cutthroats right behind those guys. Excellent. Do we have all the bunnies in this one combat? Not all of them, but a good amount of them, that's for sure. We have more than are allowed to be on the battlefield, let's put it that way. These poor miners are discovering this is not a good place to be right now. How are we doing with this tower? 6870. I hope you have a... Thank you, Pajado. Thank you very much. Bunnies charge. That's right. Oh, boy. There they go. Man, they're all over each other. Oh, wow. Wow. I think those miners are fine. These guys... Oh, I definitely want to nom down on the quarrelers. Let's go get them. Pajado Feliz is here. Let's go in and place a nice hammer right on top of these quarrelers. Get them. There's Pajado Feliz, the banker. Excellent. Save us, Pajado. Save us. All right, all casters here. All melee right on these gentlemen. Right, they're trying to take this place. Get them, boys. Oh, wow. Wow, yes. We're on the llama, so let's go into melee defense and melee attack reduction on the dwarf warriors with great weapons, and then we're going to drop their armor as well and their leadership by 8. That's excellent, and these guys are now crumbling to pieces. Look at their health. Amazing job by the bunny heroes. Wow. Oh no. Okay, that was the cutthroats. I was like, oh, someone's dying. Okay, how are we doing back here? Oh my gosh, I wish there wasn't this magma out here that's making this difficult. I should probably move up. Have we destroyed this tower yet? We have destroyed the tower. Let's bump it up, bunnies. Let's bump it up. All right. Archers. Archers. Let's go in and form a firing line right here. Excellent. Oh my god. All right. Let's go in and get the blunderbusses. I want blunderbusses stacked right in front of the gate. I'm going to have Infernal Guard right here ready to splash in when the time is right. Excellent, excellent. Let's go in and get set right there. Awesome. To the front. We're going to go in and have Cutthroats ready to go. Let's go in and shield them. Put them right here. Yep, that's a nice sea of little guys. Let's get some sneaky gets right over here. And we're going to have the Kadai Fireborn. I don't know, just panning right there, just waiting for all the business to happen. We're going to go in and get our magma cannon, stuff like that, get oriented. We're now changing over to Death Shrieker rockets instead of the normal. Let's go in and get them situated once again, and we're going to go ahead and focus so that we can drive our artillery a little bit deeper. And then we're going to get all of our angry Infernal Castellan, and they're going to get stacked right here so that they can shoot through the gate the moment we tear that thing down to pieces. We're going to go ahead and lead with our Wolf Raiders, and they're going to stack right in here because the heroes are leading the charge. That's us. I think that's everybody. Is that right? Yeah, that's a lot of... Oh, that's a lot of bunnies. Putting war back into Warhammer. Hey, Zest, good to see you. Yeah, we're doing our best here. Seems like they tried to get in our way. Let's go ahead and... I guess we could do a Burning Wrath. No. Someone's gonna have a cooldown here. Anyone have a giant hammer? Oh, this'll do. A nice plate. Thank you very much, Templar Latham. Put one right there, and let's get involved. Go for it, boys. All right, casters, stand right there. Excellent. Oh, there it is. All right, don't want you shooting at us. Very dangerous. Here comes Gortys Backstabber. He just rammed right into them all. That's right. Not too much going on here. Oh, man, what's happening to Thrake the Bully Bull? He's sometimes visible, sometimes he's not. He's like an ethereal bully bull out here. All right, go chase him, Thrake. You're a bully bull, so bully those guys. Bully them. Hard bully. Don't stop believing. Look at that. He's like an ethereal bull. Oh, Jesus. Thrake's here. Oh, there's Euphesi. Oh, there's Gortys the Backstabber. Just keep him at bay. Oh, it's more miners. Oh, they're soft little miners. Just dig into them. They've got a soft underbelly. My goodness. Can everyone keep attacking these guys? We need to take control down here. Actually, you know what? We've got all our sorcerers. Let's go and get the sorcerers right here, and they're going to form the Harry Potter fan club. We're just going to be right here and just trash everyone's hopes and dreams. Oh my God, there's a dangerous guy here. I forgot about the dwarf warriors. My goodness. Actually, belay that order. We've got to destroy these guys. Pajado is being attacked. No bueno. Can I get our bully bull back here? Thrake, we need a little bit of help. We're going to go in and turn on Foe Seeker, increase the speed, the charge, come back to help out the casters, and let's put a little bit of burning on top of those guys just to slow them down. Keep it up, Pajado. Keep it up. He's so small they can't spot him without good eyesight glasses. I've got to pay my visibility tax. It's like carbon taxes. The EU's got all kinds of taxes for us, including VAT 20%, but now also visibility tax And Thrake just don't care. Thrake's the bully bull. Get in there, buddy. Get in there. Show him who's boss. Show him who's boss. Yes. Oh, there it is. Okay, those guys are all dying now. Wonderful. Oh, these guys are dying too. Seems like... Wow, look at this. Oh, my God. We got him. Got him, boys. Jonathan's up here. So Jonathan can also spew out flames, right? He's got the flaming breath. Let's go in and burn these guys down. Here comes Jonathan. Oh, yep. There's more burning. So much burning out here. How's our melee guys doing? Yeah, they seem fine. Those miners don't enjoy that. Here, come on back, guys. We need a little bit more help. These guys are trying to get away. Why don't you want to go show them that they're walking in the wrong direction? Look at them. They think that they're going to form up and do something. Oh, look, it's your cousin. You didn't invite me to the family barbecue. So now you're the barbecue. That's right. We're serving you for dinner today. Actually, Gorda's backstabber. Stab him in the front. Oh, very dangerous. Bad guys coming. Tell you what, here, have some cutthroats right there. All right, talk to you later. Talk to you later. Oh, let me go. Let me go. Vacate the premises. Excuse the bush. Everybody move to the back of the bush. Okay, everybody just get stacked up. Melee here. Casters here. Looking good. Excellent. There are more quarrelers out there. Don't like that. Tell you what, can someone do something about that? Where's Jonathan Leal? Here's good old... There's Jonathan Leal. Jonathan Leal has been known to have some of the best hammers around. Have this. Have that. Oh, actually, you know what? Do we have enough? No. We're out of Winds of Magic, so this one's going to have to do. Yep, that did. That'll do it. That'll do it. All right, let's go get them, sorcerers. Get those guys. Actually, you know what? Go into melee against quarrelers. I'm sure you're better than they are. All right, and then we are dashing the hopes and dreams of all these gentlemen. Excellent. Get the melee in there. Wonderful. Let's actually... Can we get through this gate? Have we taken this gate down yet? No, no one's taken that gate at all. All right, we'll tell you what. Let's get the Infernal Castellan. No, they can't attack it. Can we attack the gate? All right, let's get the Infernal Guard to start working that. And then we're going to go in and bump up at least half of our Hobgoblin Archers. Maybe we'll just get these guys and then shift them farther forward right in front of the Castellan so that they can have a deeper penetrative power for all of our ranged weapons. I'm going to have our Wolf Raiders. Let's get the Gadai Fireborn, and we're going to position them in where they can take this gate. So they're going to go through and above. Yeah. I love how chaotic the battlefield can be. Yes, it's super chaotic. Well, there's Thrake, the invisible. I really don't know. That's a weird one. I don't know what happened to Thrake. He's the only invisible bunny that I know of. But he's there and then he's not. You know how it goes? And currently our sorcerers, how are they doing? Oh yeah, they're getting into melee. Jonathan's literally trampling the dwarves with a bull. This is some kind of disrespect right now. Even our casters are trampling them physically with a bull. Invisible. Yes, oh my goodness, so smart. My goodness, he totally got him on that one. All right, invisible guys, let's go in and get these dwarven warriors. They seem to be in some serious trouble. Oh, look, victory. But we were just about to open the gate. We were just about to open the gate. My goodness. Well, good job, guys. Good job. Talk to them much later. So all we did was gain access and then they gave up. Well, I guess that makes sense. So we lost 20. Pretty much most of them, I think, were all Wolf Raiders from Wilf's army. And then we've got their garrison and we trashed 600 people before the last of the 400 decided they didn't want to relive any sort of Spartan memories. And they decided to just book it before they only had 300 left. So everything's looking good. We took this place. We've actually, I think, ransacked this place before. So I might just raise this to the ground because I have no intention of trying to defend this right now while we're in a bit of turmoil out in the west. So decisive victory indeed. It seems like we did lose some Hobgoblin Wolf Raiders. They were able to kill, well, their most success, the miners killed like 12. Thank you to the bunnies for telling me to send in the bunny heroes. That made a big difference. So we take a look now. We can occupy it. Don't want it. Don't want it at all. We can either get more slaves by sacking it, or we can raise it to the ground and get some raw materials. I think I'd rather just take this out of their money pool. Let's go in and raise this place to the ground. Excellent. So, oh, nice. Pajaro's like, you know what? I think bankers should also get involved on the and become invisible themselves. And now he's got himself a great Taurus. Excellent. So we got another flyer bunny out here. and a whole bunch of experience. And Kazit Irkulas has now been trashed. So let's go in and get the promotions. A lot of promotions for that attack out there. Really, really great. Full replenishment already. I think Vayne's Stabbin would be awesome. This for Gorda's Backstabber that gives us a debuff to apply to an enemy. Melee defense minus 24, armor minus 30. That's huge to any lord or hero. Let's do that. We got Savax the Vindictive. I would like to focus on maintaining army mobility as much as possible. It's going to be really important in order to outmaneuver Ungrim Iron Fist and his Unbreakables. We got Metroplex out here, and Metro has been working on the blue line. He just started all of the replenishment. I'm thinking we're probably going to need as much ambush success as possible right now. I was kind of going in for income and labor after battle, but I mean, that's going to have to come later, I think. We need to actually land an ambush and hopefully get the advantage. Obviously, CTIM is providing mobility, so let's max that out so we get another 15% right there. That's awesome. We got Pajaro Feliz now with the bull out here. The cool thing is with Infernal Engineer, that's what's going to allow him to stay back with the artillery and the war machines in order to give them reload and accuracy, but he's typically to the front casting, so I don't know if that's necessarily super necessary right now. I am trying to get him to be a little more, I guess, regenerative, so I'm gonna get him a new spell. Once we get Arcane Conduit, I think I might actually pick up Infernal Engineer just so that we can actually position the casters near the back line and get more oomph out of the damage output from our siege machines. For Thrake the Bully Bull, let's make him even more bullish, and he's gonna now have more armor and melee defense as he charges on in. Christy Marie's already maxed out the mobility. She can either buff the fire glaives, she can make herself immune to fear and terror. I mean, that's always very helpful. Or she can push all the way to restock, where she's going to be able to replenish ammunition for an ally 4 times. I think that's pretty critical. So I'm going to go ahead and buff her reload time reduction to maximum. And on the next point, she's going to be able to get that restock ability. And then we've got 3 more promotions. Wow, we had a lot of bunnies in on that one. We've got Wilf. I still think we need to ambush as well. I realize he doesn't have many spells to take advantage of. I'm not a big fan of the Fireball, because that one is very line of sight dependent. Kindle Flame is nice as a passive. Then we've got the Cascading Fire Cloak, which actually will buff melee defense and armor piercing weapon damage to an ally. We've got the Flaming Sword of Ruin, which buffs our damage output and gives us more flaming and magical attacks. That's helpful. And then we got the Burning Head, which is more of a direct spell and causes burnt, which reduces the enemy leadership. I like this, but I think maybe right now Wilf's not really the caster that he's not at that point yet. And since he is the leader, I'm kind of leaning towards ambush success chance as well. But I think I'm going to... That's tough. I guess I'm going to... He is the leader, so I am going to need him to actually have good ambush success chance overall, in case he's the one closest to our enemy. We've got Mazmet. He's been going in for the long-range capabilities. There's the Molten Cores. I'd like to pick that up, so I'm going to go ahead and start to develop his abilities in his unique line so that he can actually get Molten Core and actually sunder the enemy's armor, reduce their armor by 30. And then Templar Lay Them. Ooh, Templar Lay Them. We've got 2 new spells. The spell Transmutation of Lead affects enemies in range 200 meters, base weapon damage minus 30%, melee attack minus 24. So actually makes them deal less damage to us so we can outlast them. And then we've got Final Transmutation. It is a direct damage AoE, strong versus a single combatant and strong versus characters. Well, that sounds very useful, especially when we've got really tough characters to fight against. So there we go. Okay, a lot of promotions, a lot of boosts, a lot of experience. I am curious if we have enough to maybe like heal ourselves. Uffizi was in an ambush stance. We're in hostile territory. If I go into encampment stance, then at least he's going to be able to replenish. Let's prioritize that because we are injured. And we'll encamp here, and then Wilf. Unfortunately, Wilf cannot go into an encampment stance because he actually attacked. So I guess what I could do is maybe move Uffizi into a screening position and then get Metroplex in between. Or I guess he's going to stay right there. And that's going to allow us to at least defend Wilf while he's a little bit weaker at the moment. Just back up. There we go. There we go. So Uffizi screening at the moment. Was it me or did you actually enjoy that siege? It was pretty good. It was pretty good. Kind of dangerous. I didn't want to take the kind of damage that we did, but it was not bad. Ichiko, good to see you. High five. And welcome. You're joining us right now. We currently just sieged and destroyed one of the enemy's, I guess, cities in order to draw them out. They pulled to the south, so I'm assuming they're going to come for us. Let's take a look. We have Astragoth Ironhand way in the east. We just destroyed Grimgore. We need to return to friendlier ground and hopefully not piss off everybody at the same time. This is Shangyang, so we don't want to move through their territory. So let's just move as close as we can, and then we can tunnel across without actually crossing into their territory because they're, in theory, going to keep us safe, I assume. So I will see how that goes. As far as upgrades go, we actually have a lot of raw material. I was hoping that we could upgrade the Silver Pinnacle, and here it is. So we actually have enough. The Tower of Shut can go to tier 5 at maximum. That's awesome. So let's go and grab that. And that's going to take a lot of turns. We have 900 raw material left over, and we've got a decent amount of cash. Not a huge amount. I was thinking maybe we can actually do some replacements for Wilf. Wilf is not an encampment stand, so I can't do replacements there. But if I could, I would really like to be able to get replacements for our bolt throwers, because I really don't enjoy those things. Do we have enough armaments in order to increase our capacity? There's hell cannons. There's magma cannons. I think let's just keep buffing our war machines out here because we are close by-ish. And if I want, that means that I can actually replace one of these hobgoblin bolt throwers. How long is it going to take to do? Globally, way too long. Way too long. 4 turns. So what I'm going to want to do is after this, we're going to return to the Silver Pinnacle and try to recruit. It's going to take 2 turns to do it, but it's going to give us time to recover, and then hopefully we're in a defensive posture and Ungrim isn't going to be able to attack us. So let's just go ahead and I guess just see if there's any other upgrades that we want to participate in. Do we actually have decent labor now? No, we didn't get much labor out of that, unfortunately. Oh, that is a real crux here. That's a big problem. Currently, I'm looking at Yeti Peak. This is a recruitment zone, and I have a feeling I'd like to overhaul some things for Astragoth Ironhand. It would be nice to give him... He's currently got magma cannons. It would be nice to give him more Bull Centaur renders, but in order to get that, we need more armament, so I'm a little low. Let's just spend some cash and upgrade our mines where we can. We can also spend some raw materials and upgrade our factory in the Bone Road, and I think I don't want to go much lower than that. So let's just go ahead and pass and end the turn. Here we go. All right, let's hope that our new defensive alliance to the north is going to allow us to focus on the west. One of these days, I'd like to get Astragoth Ironhand to fight the dwarves as well. I think we're going to need all hands on deck because they're really, really tough. We saw how tough they were when we experienced it ourselves, right? All right, so right now, we're coming on into the Dark Elves somewhere, and then we've got all of the Skaven. I mean, fortunately, the Skaven haven't really been close enough to be an issue, but Clan Eshin, I believe, is to our east, so Astragoth Ironhand is pretty close by, I believe. So I hope they just... Looks like they're assaulting Shangyang. Oh, are you kidding me? Are we gonna have to fight the Skaven? We might have to fight the Skaven. I have a feeling they're not going to take too kindly to us only having one army out there defending ourselves. We may need to recruit more bunnies, actually. I think that might be the smart thing to do. So we should probably save some of our cash. We've got hostile heroes chasing us. Looks like Ungrim Ironfist is staying to the south. He has probably recognized how powerful we are. We're going to have to pull back and they can try to rebuild, but I mean, they're going to be spinning their wheels doing so because we can always come back and just finish it. Oh, nice. Mr. RDRT, our convoy master, just came back from the Silvered Tower of Sorcerers and returned with 700 plus slaves. And how timely that was. We needed slaves so badly. Excellent. Mr. RDRT has returned from the Chaos Waste with an impressive haul to show for his troubles. The Silvered Tower of Sorcerers had much to barter with, including a particularly powerful artifact that your overseer is certain you will put to good use. You now have an obedient mutant. Wow, that is strong. This betentacled thing will surely come in handy at some point. Maybe for terrifying local laborers into some harder graft. Construction time -1 for all buildings in a local province. That's incredible. That's incredible. We need to build the fastest over at the war front. So I'm thinking if we could give it to maybe like Uffizi or something, so that when he comes back to the Silver Pinnacle, then we're going to be able to build this up even faster. That'll be great news. So that's awesome. Also, Jonathan Leal has now upgraded to a Lamasa instead of the Bull Taurus, believed to be a rare mutation of the Bull Taurus. The magical Lamasa are the living embodiment of the Dark Lens Rage, exhaling sorcerous clouds to protect its rider. Wow, very, very nice indeed. Well, we got to get back home. That's the business. So we've got Uffizi here. He's going to take Silver Pinnacle. Oh, nope. I'm actually going to force march him because we need to be in the Silver Pinnacle, and now he is there. The good news is Jonathan Leal has been promoted, so he's got another point to apply. He's already got Arcane Conduit. That's fantastic. He can get more magic resistance. He can actually repair some of the war machines if need be, if it's Hellforged. And he does have Hellforged buddies out there. I suppose we can also make him tankier, and we can also buff. I would say, actually, that Ash Storm is something that I use quite often. So, other than Hellhammer, if I do Hellhammer, it's going to make it cheaper. Ooh, I do use Hellhammer a lot. I guess I'm gonna max out Hellhammer, maybe start to work on Ash Storm, and then we're gonna get back and maybe start to work on some of his stats so that he's not as easy to pluck out of the sky, even though he's a caster, yeah? And then we probably want to make sure that Uffizi does have that new mutant. Where is that? Here's the Obedient Mutant. So we're gonna go in and take that. And in theory, I'm hoping it's going to help us with our new buildings and upgrades, because we had something like 10 turns for tier 5 on the main settlement building. We've got an Orc Shaman, wins a magic power reserve. This is on Astragoth. We've got banners. Honestly, I think Uffizi is going to be fine out here. We don't have any new gear. I would like to take a look at our Convoy Masters, though, right? So we've got Goblin Crew, the Herder. He's got the Ring of Thorns, and this is melee damage reflection. I may need to... I hate to say this, but I may need to take the gear from our Convoy Masters that they've so been, you know, they put a lot of work into getting these things, because we need them at the front line, I think, you know. So I'm going to go ahead and grab, let's see, we got new gear, Ring of Thorns, yes please, so that anyone banging on Uffizi is going to get hurt. We've got the ever-changing blade that's going to allow him to fight back, that's great. Especially the magical attacks, that's phenomenal. And with our common level gear, do we have any way of upgrading them? I only have one common here, one common there, and nothing to fuse. So I think either way, making Uffizi tougher is going to be a little bit better. Yeah, protect our frontline bunnies. That's the idea. Now, since we had one bunny come back, that means we've got a new convoy to deploy. And if we take a look out here, I can't deploy Mr. RDRT because he's returning to the capital, which means I need a brand new convoy master. We might need 2 more new convoy masters. So who do we have out here? We've got a Bull Centaur Master. They care not for the cause, but the renders this one controls would follow him into certain death if he commanded it. Melee defense plus 10, charge bonus plus 10 for all Bull Centaur renders. I mean, that's nice. We've also got Covert. He moves unseen and unheard, so catching this overseer off guard is a tricky business. This Lord's Convoy army has additional Infernal Guard, character experience per turn plus 30, ambush defense chance plus 25%, and he's got Fire Glaives. Oh, interesting. He actually has Fire Glaives. He's got fewer dwarves, but he's got a Dwarf Warrior, 2 Infernal Guard shielded units, and then 2 Fire Glaives instead of the Blunderbusses. I feel like the Bull Centaur Master might be better. I don't know what the bunnies think, because at least they've got, you know, something to reach out, and then the blunderbusses already are just amazing. But I guess we don't have any Fire Glaives yet, so maybe we'll try something a little bit different. If the bunnies don't have a prerogative, I may use the consultation of our bunny oracles to the best of our ability. So we're gonna go eeny meeny miny mo, get your tiger by the toe. If he hollers, let him go. Eeny meeny miny mo. I gave it a lot of thought, and I'm thinking maybe it's better just, numbers are better, and we do like our Bull Centaur. So I'm thinking we're going to go ahead and hire the best out there, the Bull Centaur Master. My goodness, there it is. Excellent. So now he's available. I just need to make sure that he is up to spec, so we're going over to the skills. I want to make sure that he isn't caught off guard. We're going to reduce his chance of being intercepted in ambush. We're going to try to replenish as much as possible and get a little more out of our sale out here. Bigger numbers equal betters. It does. It does. And then we're going to go ahead and take him and make sure that he's up to snuff. I just need to make sure. Let's see. Here's one of our heroes. We're going to go back to the character details, and I would imagine they're towards the end. Here we go. So now that I've selected him, oops, let's just do this and rename. All right, bunnies, here we go. So brand new Bull Centaur Master Convoy Master is going to arrive on the field, and it is Angel of Light. Don't worry, I have a feeling we need another Convoy Master like stat. So and once again, as a reminder, if you want to volunteer, please let me know. There's plenty of room, trust me. So we got Angel of Light, the Bull. Angel of Light, the Bull. He's the one who leads all the bulls into the fight. So with that, we can now deploy our brand new bunny. Excellent. Angel of Light, get into it, buddy. Let's go. So where are we going to send Angel of Light? This is a training opportunity. It seems like the Volari might be the safer thing to do, but it's going to eat into our armaments. Obviously, you can go further, like the Troll Fjord. I don't remember if I've been here before. The Monolith of Katam, Fort Ostrosk. We've got to go through, I guess, sort of friendly territory out here. That's boring. There's also Karan Kar. Oh my god, they have so many slaves. Wow, they have so many slaves. Look at that. We would get, for 240 armaments, we'd get almost 1,300 slaves. That's super far away. No better time to train. Let's go. Wow, my goodness. So ambitious. That's what we're talking about. We're going to come back with so many slaves. The bunnies are going to be so impressed. My goodness, this is very exciting. Hey, RKS, good to see you. High five. Happy Wednesday. If any of the bunnies are joining us right now, we're currently going back to friendly territory and trying to build this place up. Silver Pinnacle is now 9 turns out. It doesn't seem like our current, I guess, mutant help necessarily. I am curious with Metroplex. Let's go ahead and just use the underway stance. We're going to tunnel on over, so he's going to be in a defensive posture. And then we got Wilf, and Wilf is, if he moves back, he's within our area. Yes, he is. All right, let's move all the way back, and now we can actually replenish a little bit better. Okay, perfect. So unfortunately, Uffizi cannot do his recruitment right now because he's in the force march stance, but what we can do is maybe recruit with Metroplex, but he's not in the right stance. Okay, I may just wait. I guess there's Hobgoblin Wolf Raiders. We can't really... I could recruit a replacement for our Wolf Raiders. You know what? I'm just going to wait till next turn, and then we're going to do it because it took us a lot just to get here. We'll come back to that one. Currently, we also may potentially have some new seats out here. It looks like we can usurp other seats, but I don't know if I want to do that. I think I'm going to save up and try to get some of these larger seats right here that cost 150. We currently have 133, and next turn we will have enough in order to take some of the tier 2 seats instead. So let's do that. And as far as upgrades go across the board, we're almost out of armaments because we just sent him on the convoy. If we take a look nearby, we could get more cash by spending more raw material, but honestly, I guess we can increase our raw material output to 30%. Let's do that. That's helpful. So now we're out of raw material. We're saving on the conclave influence, and honestly, we probably need to save the cash because we're going to spend it to recruit very soon. And on that note, we're already in a recruitment, I guess, commandment in the Silver Pinnacle. For the Great Skull Lakes, we're currently in a construction mode, and we've got monster pens, and we're going to be able to actually recruit even more stuff out there. This is awesome. So next turn, a lot of stuff's coming online, actually. So I think I'm just going to go ahead and pass. Astragoth does need to get into friendly territory, so let's actually just hop across the border. So he's good. And we'll just pass on the upgrades. Yeti Peak. Am I spending cash to do what? Local province benefits only in a province that we're not in. Or campaign movement range and control benefits. I mean, we're not there either. Or we could get a new garrison, or we could save our money. Let's just save our money. All right, let's pass and end the turn. So not a ton happened there, but we're just getting ourselves set up I would like to retune some of our stuff. I noticed that the Hobgoblin Bolt Throwers, even though they can deploy on Vanguard a little bit closer to the enemy because of Gorta's Backstabber, I'm not really liking the output that they have. It's nice to have them immediately available on the field wherever you want, but even though they're there, I just don't feel like they provide the same kind of oomph that any of the cannons do. And since we are investing some armaments in order to increase our capacity, it would be nice to slowly overhaul those and maybe even overhaul, like turn Wilf into the Chaos Dwarf army and have the Hobgoblin army be Uffizi, because he's got Gorta's Backstabber and it makes them very, very strong. Currently, Clan Molders out here wrecking face. I didn't really see Clan Eshin do anything. I was assuming that they're just continuing to attack Shangyang. And Ungrim Iron Fist is now pushing in now that we've vacated the premises. And boy, they've got a lot of Slayers. They got a lot of Slayers. Even their heroes. Okay, their heroes are keeping an eye on us, it seems. I really should, you know, while we're waiting and recruiting, I should just get our heroes to just harass them. Every turn, 2 heroes are just going to stay right on them. Maybe just keep leveling up Gorta's Backstabber and like Thrake the Bully Bull or something like that. So far so good. I'm just going to go ahead and pass through this because there isn't much to pick up on, I think. I'm most interested in the assaults from the west, and that is the movement that they are making. Ally begins outpost construction. Arball, the undefeated, has begun construction on an outpost in Blood Peak. I mean, that's not even our most advanced location. Maybe he thinks it's safer out there, I suppose. The Skaven faction has performed the Scheme of Doom, so they've got a special Warlock engineer. And then we now have completed our research into Chosen by the Father. Hit points and weapon strength increase for every character out there. Those whom the Father of Darkness has chosen gain great strength when fighting in his name. You either agent spam the enemy or they agent spam you, sadly. Well, we're going to try to counter them with who we have, and we'll hopefully get lucky because we're not working on their like, I guess, on-map presence abilities. We're working on their battlefield abilities in their research, so I'm hoping they're going to be able to keep up. Right now, if we go up this way, we will get more protection for the Lamasu, the Great Taurus, and Bale Taurus units. I think that could be helpful. The thing that I'm not sure of, though, is does that affect the mounts? Because if you think about it, Jonathan Leal, as an example, he's mounted on a Lamasu now, right? So the speed and the ward save would be nice to have. But that having been said, I have a feeling that this helps mainly just the actual battlefield unit itself, the battlefield monster, and not actually the mounts, because I assume it's a different entity. So I don't know if I'm going to push down that way necessarily. At the moment, we're short on armaments in order to come up the Kadai line, but we don't really have that many Kadai to speak of. We could come up through here, maybe wait a turn, and then global recruitment duration reduction, control -2 in enemy provinces, income from raising and settlements. That would be kind of nice. Income from raising and sacking. That could be nice, but that's more of a luxury. Or we can get maximum active Hellforge Forgecraft options. I mean, that's kind of nice. If we do that, then we don't even need to increase our capacity. We can buff our stuff some more. Or ward save 5% for all characters, wound recovery time -2. That sounds very useful because we've got a lot of characters right now. So I'm going to go ahead and do that. I don't know what he said, but I'm sure he's pissed. So we actually have enough Conclave influence now to get a tier 2 seat. We've got the military and the sorcery district out here. So this is army ability Dreadkick battery when you're in your own territory. To be fair, we're not really going to be in our own territory when we're fighting, since we're taking the fight to the enemy. Out this way, army ability Wrath of Jar. So this is kind of like the offshore guns. Small forward moving area effect, good against armor. You get 2 charges of it, and this can be used anywhere. We've got all lords gain the ability Flame and Shadow. Flame and Shadow is a 2-use bombardment spell. Strong versus multiple units. This is actually kind of cool because this is all lords. So, I mean, I guess at the most, we probably have a couple of lords on the field at the same time. I guess Metroplex, once he's there, that'll bring us up to like 6. That could be pretty significant damage output. And then we've also got army ability Blood and Fireborn. Summons a unit that could die Fireborn. I like that as well. Maybe we'll pick that up. Let's go ahead and pick up that one because that's useful anywhere. And it's nice to have a discardable unit that's going to do good things. So let's go ahead and claim that seat. We can now summon some throwaway units that should be pretty, at least, terrifying. and let's get back to it. So right now we got Astragoth Ironhand. It looks like Shangyang is still under assault by Clan Eshin. That does make me a little bit nervous. So let's... Is there anything that I want to overhaul with him, I guess? Obviously, we've got the Regiments of Renown. I don't think there's anything else that he can really overhaul. We currently can recruit war machines here. We could get another magma cannon, but I was hoping to have those things over on the western front, so I don't think I'm going to do that. I know if we head up to this province up north in Yeedy Peak, we can actually recruit more of the Dwarven infantry, but I think we're kind of at capacity. So Hobgoblin archers are good, Bull Centaur renders, it would be nice to get more of those. I think we've got a decent army here, so maybe we'll just kind of position ourselves at the Vale of Titans. Is there anything that we should do? Like, should we fight off Clan Eshin or something like that? I guess let's just position ourselves at the Vale of Titans and we'll figure that one out later. I'm not too sure what to do with him, because down here, I mean, he's here to protect us, although I feel like we should be more aggressive than anything. You can already see Angel of Light is departing through the north. That's awesome. So he's on his way. And Uffizi can now switch out of the force march stance, and that's going to allow him to replace some of these Hobgoblin bolt throwers, right? So if we wanted to recruit locally, it's 2 turns, and we can get ourselves a magma cannon. I actually really like the simplicity of the magma cannon, so I think I'm going to go ahead and do that. This is unit rank 6, so let's go ahead and give this bolt thrower the boot, and then we're going to go ahead and select the magma cannon right there. If we have enough... Not quite in order to boost the war machines again, unfortunately. So at least we'll have another good unit on the field. I could actually probably give the boot here as well. Can we recruit maybe more Wolf Raiders? I really do enjoy the Wolf Raiders. They're some of my favorite units. So we're going to have 1 magma cannon, and we're going to get even more of the Wolf Raiders out here so that we can start just hammering away the arrows more efficiently. And they're even faster thanks to Gorda's Backstabber and Uffizi's team. For Wilf, I'm going to put him into the interior of this defensive posture. He's going to be close by to assist. I realize I could get Templar Latham to try to assassinate. I could get Mazmet. Is Mazmet okay? He can wound heroes. Okay, so Mazmet is at level 9. I realize Uffizi also has buddies at level 15, and Gorda's Backstabber's at level 19. How about that? Let's send Gorda's Backstabber to try to stab the Dragon Slayer. Control -1, or income from all buildings reduced. Let's do the control reduction. I'm more worried about our slaves. Would you like Gorda's Backstabber's level 19 to try to assassinate Au Naturel, a level 1 Dragon Slayer? Yes. You successfully wounded the little guy. Wow, now that's what we're talking about. Excellent, excellent. I do enjoy that kind of interchange between heroes. My goodness. All right, let's pull in with Metroplex. Where's Thrake? Here's Thrake. He's a bully bull. He's level 10. You will try to assassinate people. Okay, can you assassinate this guy? He's level 2, 43% chance. Thrake has successfully permanently killed Finn Ulek. He is a bully bull. This is amazing. You volunteer for sacrifice. Hey, Mithras, thank you so much. High five. Absolutely. I appreciate it. Let's get Mithras in here. Yeah, we need all of the volunteers. I really, really appreciate it. I didn't quite catch that one, yeah? Excellent. So Thrake actually killed that guy. Not wounded. He literally killed that little guy. That was supreme. Supreme display of dominance out there. Hey, Reorx. High five. Good to see ya. Yeah, so far so good. That was excellent. So we've removed their horrible influence upon us, and now with our slaves, oh my god, look at this slave coverage. Incredible. Incroyable. Love that. Okay, so we're at 100% efficiency. We're getting good things here. We're building up and replenishing our armies. That's fantastic. I suppose if anything, Wilf or Metroplex can probably recruit more people. We can have do we want more flamers? Should we just get a whole... I haven't even really used these guys. What if we have an army of sneaky gits? They have such a funny name. I don't know what to think about that. Yeah, let's get a bunch of sneaky gits. What's the range? It's 70, and our range is 140. I mean, that's pretty impressive. Missile strength, but they do poison. Oh my god, they do poison. Yeah, let's get a bunch of sneaky gits. All right. We're building up our armies. Crit of 43%. Nice. Yeah, he did, Weird Fish. That's right. So we're getting sneaky gets. We're getting a magma cannon. We've returned to whence we came, and now we get to do some upgrades. Excellent. So if we take a look out here, this is to the east, midway, I would say, right next to Jarna Grund. We can get more cash at the cost of 850. We can go to tier 3 at the cost of 1,000 in a factory. It's going to help us with the armaments. We have now upgraded to tier 3 on the, I guess, the monster pens. We have actually maxed out the local pasture, so recruitment costs and upkeep reduced for all of our great Tauruses, etc. I guess we don't have a lot of extra labor. We don't really have very much. And we would need to go in 3 tiers, 3 turns, then we can actually take advantage of the iron deposit on this position. So I'm going to wait for upgrading things there. We currently have the gemstones. That's great. We can increase our cash. I mean, that's nice, but it's a luxury. We can go to tier 3. I mean, that's also a luxury. Let's hold. And then Yeti Peak, we actually we're missing armaments in order to do the advanced military buildings. And if I wanted to do, I already have a prototype mega mortar. I don't know if I want to upgrade Yeti Peak very much, actually. I'm never feeling it. You know what I mean? I could rush this and get us a new mine now and increase our raw material output. Let's do that. We currently have 480 out of 300 on our laborers. So we're going to rush that. Now we're at 400 out of 400, so we're exactly as many laborers we need, but we got a boost to our raw materials for the very next turn. And then last but not least is the Bone Road and the Vale of Titans. This is currently where Astragoth Ironhand is. I guess move into tier 3 might be a good thing. So let's go ahead and do that. And we're going to buff up Blood Peak using our raw materials. And I think that's probably all that I'm going to do right now, because I don't want to completely bankrupt us. I know. It's the Bunny Man saying he doesn't want to bankrupt us. That's a weird thing, but you know, weirder things have happened in the past. And let's end the turn. Man, a lot of ramp up going on here as we prepare for the fight. We do have to wait for a couple of turns in order to get that magma cannon online, so now seems like the right time to do it. And by the next turn, we should have enough armaments that we might be able to expand our capacity further and maybe even increase the number of cannons that we've got, because I'd like to have like 4. I feel like having 3 is a nice number, but having 4 is an even nicer number. And that actually means, you know, spending a little bit in order to increase our capacity further. Once we do that, we will probably get new options to forge or like hell forge our, I guess, like new upgrades for all of the war machines. And that's going to be nice, but we won't have the armaments. We're going to have to wait again. So slowly but surely, we're going to make it. Let's go ahead and pass on Clan Mulder. Actually, I'm going to wait because I want to see about Clan Eshin, because I am not sure about them. I have a feeling they're going to take Shangyang and then we're next. Which, actually, I didn't start to recruit a second army. I should do that. Oh, there's so many things I want to do. Maybe we have to stick with what we got and start to recruit a second army over to help out Astragoth Ironhand, because if we get attacked by the Skaven, that's going to suck. All right, so they plopped out a brand new hero. Look at him. He's so bright-eyed. He's expecting that the world is going to just roll over for him, and wait till he reaches the wall of Thrake the Bully Bull and Gorders the Backstabber out here. The Warhost of the Apocalypse, Archaon, wants to have military access. You know what? That's fine, but I think you should pay me a little bit more. Right now, it seems like the Chaos Dwarfs and the Warriors of Chaos are just like this. We're buddy-buddy out here. We should probably take a look as well at our, I guess, diplomatic relations. I realize I haven't done that in a couple of turns. All right, so Angel of Light, nice. Akatosh, thank you so much for the follow, and welcome to the Bunny League. It's very good to have you with us, and happy Wednesday, huh? High five. Here we go. So Angel of Light has his brand new event. While traveling through a maze of chaotic passages, Angel of Light has encountered a mysterious-looking portal, simply begging for further exploration. Both rewards and dangers could lie beyond its swirling vortex. Is such a risk worth taking? Well, if he takes the risky path, it'll increase his journey time, but he will get 100 more cargo. A detour through a strange portal in a dark underground passageway, when you put it like that. I mean, what could go wrong? Yes, what could go wrong? I don't know. We're going to take the loot. Excellent. Astragoth Ironhand is now improved its construction costs and income from all buildings in the local province, and Goblin Crew Green the Hurt Her has returned from the Crystal Spires. Oh, is that it? Oh, maybe we already went there and I didn't realize. Battle is a blood-soaked affair. Limbs severed, bones exposed, men left for dead in the cruor-soaked fields amongst scores of fallen friends and enemies. Wow, okay. I mean, just call it out that way. That's a pretty bleak picture to paint. Strong weapons forged with time, sweat, and expertise mark the difference between victory and defeat. A good sword will cut clean through bones, severing heads and limbs, where lesser weapons will merely maim. As instability grows across the world, so too does man's bloodlust and his desire for war and carnage on an even grander scale. Base weapon damage has been increased by 20 for all armies of all factions for 5 turns. That sounds horrible. That sounds horrible, because that's going to benefit Ungrim Iron Fist significantly, I would imagine. Goblin Crew Green the Herder is now flying. That's awesome. So he has his own Great Taurus, and he has returned once again. Now we have another slot, and guess what? We need another Convoy Master. Go figure. So we have the Covert from before. That gives us the Infernal Guard variants, the Fire Glaives, the Infernal Guard, and one Dwarf Warrior. Or Kadai Domination. Oh my... Yes!
Hear the summons of Ashut. The Dark Father calls you to slaughter. Blood and fire exhorts you to war.
This Lord's Convoy army has additional Kadai units. Armor plus 10 for Kadai units and melee defense plus 10 for Kadai units. Now, obviously, the problem that I see with this sort of setup right here is that we're going to be in a weird position where we've got buffs for Kadai units, and there's no way for us to choose what we recruit. Like, if we go out there and we come across random units to add to the army, which we will, they're going to be random monsters and stuff like that. They're not going to get buffs. If we take a look at Covert here, this applies to everyone. So we get an ambush defense chance plus 25%. If you think about what you can get in the blue line for Convoy Masters, you can get a reduction of 75% to ambush defense chance, right? So that means you're going to have a 100% ambush defense chance if you choose Covert. And character experience will help across the entire army. So that affects everybody. Whereas Kadai Domination, while being fun, is probably not it. So I'm kind of talking myself into Covert right now, but God, I want to have a Kadai Destroyer right now and play with it. So I think I'm going with, you think Covert as well? Yeah, I think I'm going to go Covert here, unfortunately. He moves unseen and unheard, so catching this Overseer off guard is a tricky business. There we go. So we're going to hire them, and that means we got a new bunny to add to the fold. So let's do it. Hey, Andre, good to see you. High five. Happy Wednesday. If you're joining us right now, we're currently hiring new bunnies, so if you'd like to be on it, just let me know. All right, there we go. So incoming, the new Covert Master, Kit Pup. Oh boy, this is excellent. So now we're going to have 4. So that's twice the number of active convoys that we can have, meaning we can be deployed at all times to the maximum. So here we go. We've got Kit Pup, the Sneaky. Actually, Kit Pup. I like Kit Pup the Covert. Kit, you okay with that? You can be Covert. I like that. Kit Pup the Covert. I know it's not really creative, but it works. If we need a 5th, we can grab the Destroyer to experiment with. Yes, we can. Yes, we can. So on that note, if we head over to Kit Pup the Covert and go to skills, you got to remember that he's got 25% ambush defense chance with Wayfinder, chance of convoy intercept, battle being an ambush, minus 50%, minus 65%, and the final notch is 75%. So that's going to be really interesting. 75% plus 25%. I don't know if it works out that way, but we'll find out. We can go ahead and do hidden stores, so maximum replenishment, more sales value. That's awesome. And Goblin Crew Green has leveled up, and you can get the maximum sale value. Oh my goodness. Goblin Crew Green, 20% discount at all times. Incredible. Hey, Happy, good to see you. Welcome back. High five. Yeah. Joining us right now, we just hired 2 more Convoy Masters, and we're currently doing some overhauls out in the field. Now, yeah, I don't know what that meant, but Kit, I know that you're the right bunny for the job. So let's go and choose. See, Mr. RDRT is back already. You know what? We're going to give our new bunnies a chance here. So we're going to go in and get Kit deployed. So we've been to the Haunted Forest. We've been to the Great Hall of Greases. We've been to the Valari. We've well-traveled the Crystal Spires. We've been to the Silver Tower Sorcerers, the Bay of Blades, Castle Drakenhof, the Black Crag. No one's ever been to Wizard Caliph's Palace. Way out here. Very dangerous trek. Obviously, our bunnies are very ambitious. Oh my god. I feel a little mixed. Should I send Kit all the way out there on his first journey? Maybe I should give him just like a layup to the Volari. You know what I could do? Well, no, that's... Okay, you know what? Everybody's got to go through the rite of passage. Kit, please come back to us safely. That's all I ask. All right, there we go. All right, so Kit's on his way. Kit's gonna make this happen. I make the best deals. Yeah, you do. You literally make the best deals. No one can make better deals. It's impossible. It is very impossible. All right, so Astragoth Ironhand is out here. I haven't figured out what we're gonna do any replacements for, so I guess we're gonna stay here unless we traveled all the way back and did some recruiting. I suppose we could do global recruitment from back here. If I were to do it, global recruitment's very expensive, but we could get a Lamasu. Maybe we do it. Maybe we do it. How is that going to help us out? I mean, we do have the Bale Taurus. I suppose we could cut out a Chaos Dwarf Warrior and reassign it to the Western Front. We could cut out a Hobgoblin Archer. Maybe we cut out a Hobgoblin Archer and get a Lamasa instead. Yeah, maybe. Gosh, this feels weird, though. Well, they're only ranked 2. That's fine. Okay, I guess I'm going to give one of the Hobgoblin Archers a boot. And then we're going to go ahead and do a global recruitment of a Lamasa. And then at that point, we probably need a new army to help out here. And I'm just trying to figure out the best place to recruit. This is level 4. And I think some places... I do remember... I think it was in Yeti Peak, right? Yeah, so Yeti Peak actually has something that you can grab right here. Lord Recruitment Rank +1. Hero Recruitment Rank +1. Casualty Replenishment +4%. If I were to get this and force the labor, which is going to put us at a labor like negative, then we'd be able to get that advantage right away and recruit at a higher level. So that would be pretty cool, yeah? You volunteer as tribute. Oh, nice. High five. Thank you, Happy. Thank you very much. Let's get you in there. Thank you for volunteering. Always appreciate it. And that's H4PP3Y like that. Thank you very much. Much appreciated, yeah? So, although we are a little low on cash at the moment, that was kind of expensive. We do have raw materials that's coming on board. We do have our armaments. If we can, let's extend hell cannons or war machines. I guess we have 5. This is going to bump us up to the next level. I'm going to do war machine. Manufactory is going to allow us to expend more armaments for upkeep. Our war machine's going to a barrier of 1,000 points. Wow, that's insane. Or passive ability black powder. As long as you have above 80% ammo, your first salvos are going to do more damage. Maybe we'll do that. It's a little bit cheaper on the upkeep as well, right? We currently have 61 and we've got 5. Oh, wow, that's going to be expensive. I don't think we can afford this. If I select it, cannot afford activation cost. Yeah, no, I can't. So that's going to have to go away. But very, very nice things to get in the future. That's pretty awesome. So we've expanded our capacity even further. I could take a look at, let's say... So we got Uffizi right here. Uffizi is 1 turn away from being on the move again, and Metroplex is now available with all the sneaky gets. I could recruit with Metroplex while we push the rest of us forward. So I'm going to go ahead and recruit another Magma Cannon. It's going to lock Metroplex in place for 2 turns, but we're going to be able to extend ourselves from here on the next turn. So let's go ahead and get Gordas. He's just going to be 1 turn behind us. I'm going to get Gordas Backstabber. Instead of attacking... Do we actually want to go after their brand spanking new hero out here? We've got Thrake the Bull. Thrake the Bully Bull, 0% chance because he's a level 21. Okay, he's not new. Never mind. All right, return to the fold, boys. Return to the fold. Gordas Backstabber, join Uffizi. Thrake the Bully Bull, get in with Wilf. Actually, get in with Metroplex, right? Wilf is full. Here we go. So Thrake's getting in with Metroplex. And we are now made whole once again. Let me at him. That's right. Kit's rearing to go. That's our guy. That's our guy. All right, so we're recruiting. Next turn, we should be good to go, but we'll be leaving Metroplex behind just a tad. Wilf, I suppose, can... Uffizi's still here. I'm just going to put Wilf into... Although it would be nice to get some Bull Centaur renders. How many... I haven't increased our capacity for that. How much is that? 243? Man. Never mind. I'm going to have to do without, I think. I don't think I'm going to be able to keep that up. All right. Well, let's just stay right here. I guess put us in an ambush stance. So if he gets an opportunity to engage, he's going to protect us out there. And building upgrades. Karak Vrag. This is with the cash that we have. I don't want to spend this cash. There's barely any left. And I think I'm going to let the raw materials build, because then we can actually start working on main settlements again. I think that's where we're going to get the biggest boost to our overall health. So let's go ahead and pass and end the turn. Man, we've done a lot of just passing time, but it does take a while to build up La Forces. So I'm guessing we have vision out here because of our defensive alliance. I forgot to look at the diplomatic screen again. Yeah, Arbol the Undefeated is part of our defensive alliance. He just seems to be going ham. I trust him. I'm just going to let him do his thing. He's going to make us much stronger, my goodness. The Legion of Asgore is to our south. I mean, they're our buddies, so they're just kind of doing their thing. Let that pass. Seems like Shangyang is still under siege to the east, so they're basically doing nothing. Poor, I guess, Clan Eshin is... Oh, not poor Clan Eshin. More poor Cathayans are currently under siege by Clan Eshin. And we're about to see if they actually make any movements out there against Astragoth, because Astragoth is kind of locked in place as he's trying to import the finest Lamasus from the homeland. We're literally importing a monster from across the mountains. How luxurious is that? That is incredible. Ungrim Iron Fist is... I'm surprised they're not taking back the place that we raised here, yeah? Trying out Arbol, blood for the blood god. Oh, heck yes. High five. So this is a level 21 here to basically mess up all of our fun. They're the worst. Don't like those guys. Warhost of the Apocalypse. Let's just let them do their thing, and we have now wrapped this up. Puppets of Misrule. What do you want? You want military access. You're so far away, though. They're strength rank 12. You know what? No. You're too far away. I don't think so. Not in our best interest. Why don't you just hang out over there and cause troubles for the Cathayans? And maybe fight against Clan Eshin, and then we'll talk, right? Well, then we'll talk. I am a little worried about the Skaven. Kit Pup. Nice! Kit Pup. Excellent. A recent eruption has created an unexpected opportunity for Kit Pup. A land bridge of semi-molten rock interspersed with fissures of lava and caustic gases. He can traverse this rough, burning landscape and reach the destination even sooner, but the heat may take the lives of some of our weaker personnel. The Path of Fire. Harsh landscapes take their blood tithe from the weak and feeble first, enables attrition for this army. I don't think so. He's so few units. We need full strength. Lives are cheap, but cargo's expensive. We cannot risk this untested path. That's not what I was thinking. I was actually thinking lives are super expensive for Kit Pup. So, but I mean, okay, to each their own. Yes, their lives are super cheap, but our cargo's super expensive. Stick to the road, Jack. Make sure that you'll come back. That's the idea. All right, so nice job, boys. Nice job. I suppose if we wanted to, we could go to the manufactory and at least, you know, buy an extra oomph for our war machines at a time like this. We can actually apply. It's going to cost 156 up front, or we can expand capacity further. I think Uffizi is now back online. We've got one magma cannon. That's phenomenal. And we could wait one more turn and we can have a second magma cannon. I think I would like to wait the second turn. So in the meantime, let's get Uffizi. I don't see anything that I want to adjust here, and we're going to move into an ambush stance. So let's exit the lane. We're going to go in an ambush stance out here and be a little extended. I'm going to get Wilf, and he's going to be right behind, helping out Uffizi here. They're super difficult to detect. Look at them. You wouldn't even know that we're here. Incredible. And Kit Pup is on his way. Excellent. Look at that. We're even near Kit. That's awesome. We can cheer him on. And Metroplex is going to be with us soon enough. I suppose in the meantime, we can also get more sneaky gits. Does it matter? Don't know. We'll throw as many sneaky gits at the enemy as we need to in order to win the day. At this point, we can actually upgrade to tier 4 now in Karak Vrag. That's amazing. We've got one more turn for tier 5 in Uskalak. And once that happens, we can actually start to work on our iron deposit. I am going to probably save up for that. We've got regular stuff in the Silver Pinnacle. Yeeti Peak at tier 4. I didn't hire any new bunnies yet. So I think probably the safest place for us to upgrade is actually Karak Vrag. So I'm going to go to tier 4 in Karak Vrag. And that's going to allow us to develop that even further. And I think that's a good start. So let's go ahead and pass on the rest of the upgrades and end the turn. And that's going to mean that next turn we're going to have our new magma cannon and we can move together against the Dawi to the west. Wow, that took a lot, but I have a feeling it's going to be very well worth it. What does Arbol want now? Arbol the Undefeated wants you to be at war against the Ice Court. I mean, why? What if I don't want to, Arbol? It's a defensive alliance, my guy. I never said anything about doing your bidding. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think so, because the thing is, once we... Here's my worry, right? So here's Ungrim Iron Fist. Let's say we took all of Ungrim Iron Fist territory. Now we're adjacent to a hostile land. That doesn't seem to be smart. I'm going to decline that, my guy. You need to think this one through. Think about us. Don't just think about yourself so selfishly. My goodness. All right, so out here. There we go. Excellent. So here comes the Dark Elves into Clan Moulder. And once Clan Moulder is done, Clan Eshen's been awfully silent. Clan Eshen has been so silent. We need to take another look at Clan Eshen. Seriously, that is very disturbing. And then here comes Ungrim Iron Fist. He's keeping a little distance. He seems to sense a disturbance in the force. I mean, what we could do is actually head to the south and start attacking his undefended provinces. I guess the problem with that is that maybe he'll swing around and attack Silver Pinnacle, and that does bother me. So maybe we'll go and pursue Ungrim Iron Fist ourselves, and then he'll have to come and attack us or try to go around us, and we can intercept him. So, and he seems to be somewhat cut off unless he's allies with the, I guess, the Kislevites out to his west. Hit Pup. Oh, again, nice! The strength of an ogre is unmatched anywhere. At least that's what this group of rotund mercenaries assured us when offering to guard Kit Pup's convoy on its route. Though the might of the Dawi Jar no doubt puts their claim to shame, the extra muscle wouldn't go amiss. Ogre's services, however, certainly would not come free of charge. You can spend 1,000 of your 6,700 gold in order to buy the services of monstrous ogres with giant pistols for Kit Pup. Yes, of course. Absolutely. Wilf has been detected while attempting an ambush. A shift in supply and demand for industrial commodities has resulted in new convoy contracts. But we only can have 2 active convoys at the same time, so we're okay. We're keeping it real as best we can. All right, so one thing I'd like to do, I haven't looked at our diplomatic opportunities in a while. If I organize by attitude, I can see maybe the World Walkers want to trade. We don't have any trade going on with them. They do. Nice. Oh, actually, no, they don't. If I give them military access, are they willing to trade? I could pay for it, and I'd pay 3,600. Oh, I don't think so. I don't think so. Look at the trade agreement. It's worth like 100 gold per turn. That's ludicrous. You're going to have to do better than that, my guy. We got the Decadent Host out here. More Warriors of Chaos.
My true father
He does not want any trade with us, apparently. All right, so I'm a little disappointed in our neighbors. They don't really seem to respect us enough. That's a little odd. It's all right. They'll come around. I believe in it. Right now, our efficiency is mostly maxed out. We're a little bit off, but okay. If we take a look at our seats right now, we have 143 Conclave influence. I'm going to wait again in order to get more seats to the top so we have more abilities on the field. We currently have 423 armaments, so if I wanted to, I could spend it elsewhere. We could buff the initial bombardment blasts once we're over 80%, but I think we're going to hold there. So on that note, let's take a look, because I think Astragoth is still waiting for the recruitment. Yeah, 2 turns for the imported llama, so that's why nothing's happening over by him. That makes sense. So on that note, let's go over to Uffizi. Let's go to Metroplex. He is now complete, and he has the appropriate volume of magma cannons. Now, where do we want to put that? I guess we can put it with Uffizi. If we had a trade for somebody, I mean, we could just make space. 5 cutthroats is pretty nice. 6 hobgoblin archers, 4 wolf raiders. That seems like a lot. It really does, but maybe, yeah, maybe we'll get rid of a cutthroat. Although, I don't know, 5's a good amount. Maybe we can use with less archers. I know. What are you saying, HB? How could you use less archers? I mean, I could trade him over to Metro. Let's go to Uffizi. I'm going to go ahead and give him a magma cannon. And then we are going to take one of his hobgoblin archers just like that. And that looks super keen. Excellent. All right, so I feel like now we're sitting rather pretty. So we've got Wilf, we got Metroplex. I think, yeah, Metroplex can still move. So let's put him into an ambush stance. We're going to move to the intersection, and we're going to start to encroach on our enemy's territory. I suppose instead we could go into a raiding stance. I haven't done raiding before. Stance raiding. Income generated from raiding. Gain labor based on strength of your army. Campaign movement range is reduced. Vigor in battle is winded. Income from all buildings when raiding own region minus 100%. If I'm in a raiding stance and I move up like this, how much are we getting? Immune to most attrition. Penalties with your raided faction. Income from all buildings minus 100% in your own region. I'm generating 0. Is that because I'm in our region? No, I'm in their region. Interesting. I guess their stuff's just really poor. Never mind, not worth it. Their place is really poor. My goodness, I didn't realize they were on welfare out there. That's really embarrassing. Let's I will want to take Metroplex and maybe bum it back a little bit. Let's pull back so that we can ambush with the best of us. Just pull back here because I want Uffizi forward. Can he not get to the front? Here, can you pull back, sir? Oh, he can't? Gosh darn it. Irkulaz is raised, so no cash. Oh, gosh darn it. I should have thought of that before I raised it. My goodness. That did not work according to plan. All right, well, we're in an ambush stance. We'll see how that goes. I was hoping to give our best ambush chance forward, but there is how it is, yeah. You don't get raid income if the settlement is under siege. Oh, okay. Well, there's that, too. Thank you, Wilf, and welcome. All right, well, I mean, getting more cash would be useful because we are now raising our upkeep. I guess 1992. If we wait another turn, we're going to have another 3,000. We can actually bring this up to tier 4. 2,900. I might wait just so I can get that tier 4. And I suppose in the meantime, I'm just going to pass on the armaments. And let's end the turn. All right, so I have a feeling a clash is soon to appear because we're basically cutting off Ungrim Iron Fist from the south. He's gonna probably want to respond and move down south. He might move through difficult territory and go into a tunneling stance, and maybe we can catch him while he does that. I'm hoping his ally does it instead because I'm a little scared of Ungrim Iron Fist, I'll be perfectly honest. And I didn't look at Clan Eshin the last time, so we should probably do that as well. I totally forgot. All right, here he goes. He's moving north. Is he cornering himself? See, I'm torn. Does that mean that we should go south and just start raiding his territory? This feels like a trap, bunnies. I feel like we should remove him from the mix and then move to the south because that's probably the cautious thing to do. Do you agree? Or do you think we should move to the south? Because if we move to the south, we can do whatever we want in his territory. It's just, I'm a little worried if we get caught between a rock and a hard place. So let's get rid of the rock and we'll just move to the softer place at that point. All right, excellent. Awesome. So next turn, where are we at? Uffizi has been detected while attempting an ambush. Man, really? The Chaos Dwarf Forgecraft can also have convalescent application, but such boons are only afforded to those chosen to drive their hosts forward. Ward save plus 5%. Wound recovery time reduced by 2 turns. Amazing, amazing. Is he at war with someone up north? That's a great question. I don't know. What is his deal? He's currently at war with us, with the Legion of Asgore, with the Heralds of the Tempest, and the Servants of the Conclave. He's basically at war with us, because we told our allies, will you join us in the war? And they said yes. So that is it. He's in a defensive alliance with Reichland and Karazakarak, but he's the one who declared war. It's his fault. That's why they're not on his side. And that's it. Excellent. Forget north or south. Go west. Life is easy there. Go west, my local bunnies. Go west. Well, let's take a look at Clan Eshin as well. They were, I think, hunkering down for like 10 turns. So they're just sitting on top of Shangyang. Is that right? Where's Shangyang? Oh, no. Okay, so not great. So forget about this. It looks like Clan Eshin is probably on our doorstep right now. If I click here, technically we don't know they're there. I suppose once we get our Llama suit, we should go out there and extend a hand in diplomacy to the Skaven so they don't start tunneling under our own cities, causing all kinds of issues. So who's Gojo Bear the Violent is going to now cause terror. I'm very happy about that. I've really wanted that for him. We could make him a little buffer, but I think causing terror is a good first step in the right direction. Excellent. So he's doing good things. We can actually research more things now. We can get more Forgecraft upgrades, but that's just going to cost us more money. So I don't know if we necessarily need to do that. We have recruitment costs reduced by 10%. I mean, that's in one turn. That would be huge. That would save us a lot of cash. And then we can increase our income from raising and sacking, which is exactly what we're doing. I think I'm going to do mandatory service right here, just so that we can get a little more cash in our coffers. That seems like that would be very welcome indeed, yeah? We now have enough Conclave influence. We can get another seat. So we have ability, Flame and Shadow. That's the explosive bombardment out there. And we've got Own Territory and Army ability, Wrath of Jar. Let's do the Army ability, Wrath of Jar. Chaos Undivided Corruption in adjacent provinces +2 or global recruitment capacity. I mean, I guess if I do this, I'm going to be able to get Chaos Undivided Corruption and unlock this tier by completing 2 districts in tier 2, and then you can go to tier 3. Oh my god. All right, we're doing it. We're doing it. There it is. So now tier 3 is available to us. Wow, 300 points. That's insane. What do these seats even look like? This is luxurious, yeah? I wonder why he's going north. I thought he was going to try and finish someone else off. Could be worth just taking some of his settlements so we have the local advantage. Not sure. Haven't played the game before. I mean, we could always come in on the raised area and sit there. I mean, that might be something. So out here in the Sorcery District, wins a magic power reserve capacity +3 for each sorcery seat claimed in the Tower of Jar. Wow. That's nuts. We currently hold 1, 2, 3, 6, 8 seats. And if we had this, it'd be 9. That'd be +27 power reserve capacity. That's ludicrous amounts of regeneration. That's awesome. There's the army ability Doom of Hashut. So 1 time use per battle. Strong versus multiple units. You've got an explosive, flammable, magical attack. That's excellent. We've got spawns a temporary army of hobgoblins whenever you sack enemy settlements. Has a 5-turn cooldown between spawns. Really? Really? We get a free temp army? That's like having the Grudge Bearer army. That's awesome. Wow. That's crazy when you sack settlements. I will sack settlements all day long. My God, that's amazing. What, you mean they'll can we take them for slave labor? Probably not, but that would be the dream. Upkeep -1 per seat for each military seat claimed in the Tower of Jar. Well, we only have 1 seat in the military district, but that's nice to get a reduction in upkeep. We've got workload requirement for raw materials -5% everywhere. Raw materials consumed per turn by buildings everywhere -5%. And we got construction costs -2% for each industry seat claimed in the Tower of Jar. That's pretty impressive because this would bring us up to 6. That'd be essentially, what is that? That's 12 -12% construction cost across the board. These are powerful. These are powerful. I must say, I'm probably most impressed with the Winds of Magic at +27 and then the Temper Army. But man, those are really nice. So we're going to get that at 300 Conclave influence. That's very exciting. That's excellent. All right, so, I mean, we're here. We might as well chase him to the north. I know that he currently holds 6 different settlements. So here they are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The question is, if he goes north, can he loop around? Like, we need to understand where he can go. If Ungrim Ironfist moves to Karak Ungur, he can probably come south and go to Karak Razyak. And then he has to exit the mountain. Or he gets so close that he can tunnel underneath and head out this way to Karak Kadrin. But he's going to be too late if we head south now. If we head south, he can force march into us. I mean, we can attack Noshrak's lair right now from this position. That's kind of ludicrous, isn't it? Hey, Hailgar, thank you so much for the resub. I really appreciate it. High five and happy Wednesday, yeah? So, can we... Jarthra? Here's the thing. If I attack Jarthra now, it would be nice to isolate him, but he's just going to move north. Can he leave when he's in encamp stance? Actually, he's in encamp stance. They can't even reinforce each other. We should attack his buddy now. Shouldn't we? Oh my goodness. Here, let's... Okay, should we attack with Uffizi first? Who does he have in the army? I don't know why I'm so nervous. So they've got Longbeard great weapons, Dwarf Warrior great weapons, Hammerers, Iron Drakes with Trollhammer torpedoes. Those guys are nasty. They've got some Slayer Pirates, Goblin Hewer. I mean, honestly, they don't have a ton of armor on any of the Slayers, but they're going to be tough. And then he's got a Daemon Slayer right there. Might as well add things to his Book of Grudges. Yeah, let's go. All right, bunnies. Wilf or Euphesi. Let's send Euphesi to start this off. It's going to be right here. I'm going to get Wilf as close as possible. Get him into a normal standard stance. And then we're going to get Metroplex. And he's coming on in like this. And Euphesi, let's fight these guys. Man, they ran in encampment stance. Is that right? He didn't go very far. Oh my god, he barely went anywhere. This is our chance. We're such bullies. Oh my god, I love it. And let's go. Excellent. High five. And he is unreinforced. Awesome. Let's show them what it's like to fight against their Dawi Jar cousins. Oh my god, this is a golden opportunity. Look at this engagement. We actually outnumber them as well as out-tech them. This is amazeballs. Hopefully they don't just completely trounce us. I mean, granted, we're coming in with a bunch of hobgoblins, but man, we've got some magma cannons. We can hammer into them. This is going to be glorious. I cannot wait. And we actually have 4 different sets of Wolf Raiders now. So that's going to be a real joy because I've thoroughly enjoyed the Wolf Raiders. We're just going to pick away at anyone who's naked and has no armor. Channel magic. Let's go ahead and roll the dice. And we failed. Okay, that's fine. It went down a little bit, but not too much. Okay, so let's take a look. How are they positioned right now? They've got themselves a lot of naked dwarfs. So many naked dwarfs, Coral Seeker running away. They've got all of the, except for the Slayer Pirates. Those guys are badass. Oh, these guys are horrible anti-infantry beasts. The Doom Seekers out here, very dangerous. They've got Longbeards with great weapons. I think they've got standard Dwarf Warriors with great weapons out here. They've got their Daemon Slayer. God, I must say, though, they do have incredible hairstyles. Look at him. Incredible. Look at this guy. You gotta admire. This guy does not skip leg day, arm day, anything. The only challenge he's really facing is one of the vertical varieties. So he's very impressive indeed. They've got Iron Drakes. They have Trollhammer Torpedoes somewhere, I believe. Pretty nasty. Got Grudgebearer Quarrelers. And then, of course, they've got the Goblin, who is very dangerous, limited ammunition, but they're also Slayers, so it's not like you can just run into them and have your way with them. They're super damaging, so we're probably going to have to shoot them from afar. All right, very interesting setup here. Okay, well, let's go in and get the group. Everyone in guard mode off. We can actually deploy the entire army right in their face if we really wanted to, like right there, which is insane. I can get our flaming arrows. We're going to get all of our Wolf Raiders, going to put them on 5. Just, maybe even just to start. You know, we don't have to be this close, but this is just a little preview for them. We got our magma cannons. If I had to see, where are reinforcements coming from, actually? We're over here. 50 seconds. That's pretty darn fast. I suppose we should probably give them some time. This is the very edge of the deployment. We could be right here. And we will not force them to come to us just yet. Let's go ahead and move this magma cannon over a little bit. I think this is getting used to, is the fact that magma cannons and all of the war machines are single entity. They're not actually like 4 guns, kind of like their hewers back there, right? I'm going to take this whole block and we're just going to go ahead and stack it a little more traditionally, at least for now. We'll get our heroes, just stack them off to the side. And then we'll definitely be harassing. I suppose I would like to cut out their Doom Seekers and their Slayers if possible. So we'll kind of have them maybe off to the side for the moment. Let's see where are we at. So our caster. Let's get Jonathan Leal on 1. I want to make sure that he's able to dish out the hurt. He'll be a little farther forward. Just got to stay away from the Goblin Hewer. Got Gorda's Backstabber, which kind of pull him back a little bit. We've got Savax the Vindictive. Now, actually, Jonathan Leal can help out our magma cannons by being close by. I totally forgot about that. So I actually am probably going to have him sit back here instead of casting offensively, and he'll be a defensive caster on this one while we wait for reinforcements. Savax the Vindictive is actually a close range shotgun shooting Castellan. And then, of course, we've got our new bunny on the Llamas Uffizi out here, yeah? Hey, good to see ya, Smeeps. Good to see ya. Joining us right now, we're currently trying to take on our Dawi cousins. That's a pretty decent spread out there. And then we'll just take these and just bump these back a tad. And then maybe bump these up a little bit so we're not right on top of our magma cannons. Maybe I'll even get these spread out a little bit so that we've got a little bit of spread and coverage. And we still have a good effect from Jonathan Leal right there. He's in range. I'm going to move Save-X back for a moment. And then let's spread out our defensive units. So they can shoot over us. That's fine. We just want a little bit of space here. And then we'll bump this back. I highly doubt they're going to be a fast flanker, but you know how this goes. I may actually land with Uffizi because I don't like him being up in the air. And then I'm going to have Gorda's backstabber be right here. And then we'll have Save-X maybe be to the front where he can maybe shoot at the enemy. Obviously, there's a bit of a rise here, which I don't like in the terrain. So maybe we'll back up this whole formation when the engagement begins, and then our reinforcements can come in and flood in from the side or something like that, yeah? Hey, Christy, good to see you. High five. I'm curious, how much is it going to cost us to bring, let's say, Disciples of Hashut from this side? Because that's much better. 2 minutes, 20 seconds. I'm kind of okay with that. I would rather they be spawning behind us than in to the side where there's all these trees and stuff like that. So let's go in and start this battle. I'm going to take this whole formation, try to bum it back a little bit. If we can, just get it maybe there. That looks like that would suffice. And then let's just start picking at the people, right? So we're just going to go in and square off, get a little bit closer, and start to engage. And this whole time, we actually have new Blood and Fireborn, stuff like that. Oh, they're coming for us already. Look at all of these archers. Am I kicking butt, taking names? Yeah, you are. You're out with Astragoth Ironhand defending the east on their own. Look at that. Wow, that's incredible damage on the Slayers. They have no shirts on, and they're really, really regretting it right now. Loose. Excellent. Now the Slayer Pirates, we got to watch their range. Can I hammer at the Doomseekers as well? Nope, nope. With Slayers, you want to finish the job. You got to finish the job with Slayers. All right, we're just going to be picking at whoever we can. They can shoot on the move. Oh, we're being attacked. I guess, is it the Goblin Hewers attacking us? Or is it the Trollhammer? Oh, the Trollhammer torpedoes. I didn't even see that. Well, the good news is we do have the Blood and Fireborn. What I could do is summon the Kadai right here. They could tie themselves up with the Goblin Hewers. Or better yet, even the Trollhammer torpedoes, and then we can put a Dreadquake battery right on top of them. Let's do that. I'm most worried about those Trollhammer torpedoes. So let's get him to spawn. There he is. And these guys are going to be on the ball. Let's go ahead and turn off guard mode and assault the Iron Drake Trollhammer torpedoes right there. And I'm going to put a Dreadquake battery right on top of them. The sacrificial attack out here. And we continue to flex around the edges. Slayer Pirates are coming at us. Let's pull back. And in theory, there it is. Excellent. Look at the devastation. Incredible. Obviously, our Kadai are taking some serious damage, but they're a temp unit out there. So I am totally fine with that engagement and trade. That is awesome. Awesome. Keep engaging the Slayer Pirates out here. They're getting closer. You can see the arcs. Let's go and pull it back. Keep pulling it back. Pull them into us. So I'm hoping the magma cannons are in a place where they can start to engage. That would be very helpful. How are we doing on the magma cannons? Oh, is this the range of the magma cannons? So does that mean they're about to let loose? In theory, are they going to fire soon? Actually, legit, can they fire? Oh, there he goes. Excellent. Excellent, excellent. How are we doing on reinforcements? 16 seconds, 16 seconds. Okay, nice hits, nice hits. Okay, we do need to worry about the Doomseekers because those things are pretty nasty. If they get to our front line, they're just going to chew through all of our Hobgoblins. The hits are starting to land pretty solidly. Phenomenal damage output. The Trollhammer torpedoes are down. Reinforcements are now on the field. This is a really, really good situation for us. Wow. All right, let's pull it on the flank. Hang tight, and let's get organized. Let's get organized. So obviously, this is going to gum up the works a little bit. We got a ton of heroes. So many heroes. So Uffizi is on 2. Gordas is on 3. We've got Savax. He's on 4. I'm going to go ahead and get Masmud and Seatim. Let's get them higher up because, and centralized. They are our sort of sniper Castellans. So we're going to have them in the back here. I'm going to put them on 9. We've got our casters. Let's go in and get a group of casters, and we're going to put them up there on 1 with our other caster. I doubt it's going to stack, but it would be really interesting to have all of our casters back here with, if they had the reload time reductions and stuff like that, just all stacked in. That'd be incredible. And then I'm going to go in and have on 2 is our melee specialists out here, and they're just going to stack right in the middle. There it is. This is so much on the field right now. Here, just get them grouped. This is group 6 right now. Yep, that's fine. And that means these are the new ones. Okay, I had to figure that out. So I got a bunch of sneaky gits. Haven't really messed with them before. Let's just have them on the side because they're very sneaky. We could definitely use them out there. We have a new Hobgoblin Archer. I'm just going to have him, I don't know, square off in the middle right there, at least for now. Just to protect the flanks, we'll go in and have our Infernal Guard out towards the front, all staggered. We got another sneaky git. Didn't see him here, so let's add him to the mix. More sneaky gits. And then we've got our Chaos Dwarf blunderbusses. Let's just get them to the front, and then we'll bump the cutthroats in front afterwards. All right, that's all we got right now. I don't know. It looks like we're capped out on unit count right now, so until some of us die, a morituri te salutant. There it is. All right, just keep it up. Keep it up. Come on, Wolf Raiders. Just pluck away on the outside. That's the idea. Just get them on the outside. Nice. Hit that front line. Hit that front line. All right, back up. Back up. There's a lot of sneaky gits here. Don't run into the sneaky gits. Hold up. Whoa, what is this? Why are these guys heading out here? Oh, these are new Hobgoblin cutthroats. I did not even see them getting involved. Okay, well, let's pull these cutthroats out a little bit. I'm gonna go ahead and maybe let's pull these blunderbusses back some more. Maybe like right here. And then I need our melee heroes out front like that. Okay, this is this is getting a little convoluted. I'll be perfectly honest, a little convoluted. Oh boy, oh boy. Okay, hang on. Now, if I send... Wow, actually, legit. I didn't realize Uffizi has so many abilities. Look at this, because he's got the Shield of Thorns now. Melee damage reduction plus 20. Reflection plus 20. He also has the bombardment ability, Flame and Shadow now. Every Lord has that. Wow, that's crazy. Well, let's get him invested first. So right now we're attacking Hammers. Hammers have 100 armor. We could reduce that by 30, drop their leadership just like that, and have him move into assault. So let's go in and just let that sink in. That's getting applied. We're also going to reduce their melee defense, melee attack, drop that even further, let that apply. Excellent. And then we're going to go ahead and do a Shield of Thorns on ourselves. Actually, we can't do it. We got to do it to the cutthroats. I mean, they're about to get blasted. And then we're also going to cast... Well, we'll hold out on the plate. And let's just get in there. Let's get the cutthroats squared to receive. They're about to get blasted in the butt. And then these guys are, I guess, should probably turn around and get slaughtered by the Slayers. Actually, yeah, let the cutthroats get slaughtered by the Slayers. We put a Dreadquake battery right here. Uffizi's in. And now that Uffizi's in, let's go and put a big old bombardment plate right on top of Uffizi. Get him. Excellent. Look at that. God, this is terrifying. Uffizi is actually really getting hurt. That's actually really dangerous. Seems like they do have 10 Slayers left and they're slaughtering our goblins. Okay, that's unfortunate. I could charge into the Iron Drakes, but that seems very dangerous. Let's just pull back here and try to just shoot on the move. We've got all the sneaky gits. Let's go ahead and focus on the... Oh god, can we sneak up on Iron Drakes? Tell you what, let's move in on the Iron Drakes, but also apply a cast. So we got Jonathan Leal, and he can put a big ol'... We'll slow him down. Just keep him in place right there. So Jonathan Leal's on it. for Savax, he does have the flashbang. We can kind of go flashbang right on the Longbeards in order to cut their charge in half. We got Bully Bull. Let's get in there and get right on the Coral Seeker, and the same for Metroplex. And I'm going to have Uffizi probably pull back a little bit if he can. I didn't realize I'd completely devastate him. All right, so the enemy is not feeling so great, but he's getting shot to pieces by Slayer Pirates. Come on, Uffizi. Get out of there, buddy. Get out of there. Oh, Uffizi's in trouble. He's seriously in trouble. All right, and then we're going to get the Cutthroats. Get in on the Slayer Pirates. Keep it up. Keep it up. And what we can do is do Foe Seeker for the charge. And for... I'm going to put a blast right on top of... I forgot about these Goblin Hewers out there. I wasn't paying attention. Shouldn't be sending our heroes in all willy-nilly into that. That's super dangerous. Yeah. Can you zoom in on my new ride? Oh, yeah, absolutely. That's you. Right there. So here's Jonathan Leal on his brand new Lamasa. He looks like he's Batman. Look at all these like little bats all over the place. I'm sure it's just flames and ash. Flames and ash is what it is. Yep. There we go. All right. Keep engaging. Target those Iron Drakes. And oh my god, all of these little gits. Sneaky, super sneaky. They're getting in there. Excellent. So far, so good. Get our buddy out of the fight here. Jonathan Leal's all set. Do they have a nice group of Slayer Pirates? Let's go in and put this right on top of those Slayer Pirates from Jonathan Leal. It's a gift, really. Look at that bull hammer. Eat that. Excellent. That was cheap. That was on the discount is what that was. All right, so far so good. I guess with our blunderbusses... Here, let's take these Cutthroats and let's go ahead and shrink this a little bit. I might actually move them up just a tadsies. And then we'll bump this over and bump this up this way. And the range, we need to bring them in closer. It seems like we've gone beyond our range. And let's pull back with our heroes. Let the Cutthroats die. We can always replace them. That's no problem. And let's focus on everyone else instead. I realize our Iron Drakes are just cleaving into our Wolf Raiders right now. So just plink away at the Slayers. Here, I'm going to put them into skirmish mode and attack the Slayers. And then if we take a look at the Gits, they should be right all over the Iron Drakes. They're super sneaky. And it looks like... Oh, there go the blunderbusses. Excellent. Get down on it. All right, their leader is down. The Daemon Slayer has been slain. Keep up on their anti-infantry boys. The Goblin Hewers out here. Looking good, looking good. And let's go in and push on in. Actually, yep. Get in on it. Get in on it. Okay, let's get Jonathan Leal. We're going to go in and put a nice Flame of Asgore. I realize I'm only using Jonathan Leal, but I mean, at this point, his casting is on point. Here's Jonathan Leal's Flame of Asgore. Excellent. Here come the Slayer Pirates. There go the Slayer Pirates. Wow, this was kind of costly, but kind of worth it. Very nice job so far. Very nice. Now, remember, Slayers will fight to the last, so you got to get rid of every last Slayer. That's a Slayer Pirate out there. Sneaky Gits. Let's go in and try to charge those Quarrelers out there. And just keep hammering away. Keep hammering away. Pull back with what's left of our Cutthroats. And just stay on it. Looking good, bunnies. Looking good. All right, let's go in and chase the Quarrelers. We want to get as many slaves out of this as possible is the idea. Okay, so how are we going to do this? Let's grab our Centaur, chase the Quarreler. Anyone who flies that's basically... Who's the casters? Here we go. We got a caster here. We got Pajato Feliz, Jonathan Leal. Go ahead and chase those gentlemen. And then we can see what it looks like from their perspective. There they are, minding their own business, but in the distance... Uh-oh. Oh my, wow. It seems like you declared war on the wrong bunnies, huh? Wow, wow, wow. Quarrelers. You know, we got a bit of a quarrel with you. And even though you normally have shields, you decided to bring great weapons. Well, they're not so great now, are they? No shield to protect you in the butt. Isn't that crazy? I hope you learn a lesson if any of you survive. Wow, wow, that super sucks. My goodness, I feel so bad for them, actually. Can we just run them down? Yeah, let's run them down. That's probably more satisfying. So here come the wolf raiders. They're here and they're very hungry. Still my favorite units out here with Gortys Backstabber. If I get them right here and I get 2 out this way, maybe we can make a little bit of a sandwich. So we're gonna go in and split like the Red Sea, like this. Excellent, excellent. Yep, there they go. They're like, oh, we're so safe. My God, I'm so happy. Just kidding. And just like this, sandwich. Ooh. Oh, rude. Oh my God, the horror. I don't even see the quarrelers anymore. It's almost like they were devoured by the earth and the sea. The sea of hobgoblins is what it is. My goodness. Well, where are you guys going now? Oh my goodness. Just wait till reinforcements arrive. Oh, well, look at that. Ain't those some sneaky gits? They do. God, they look like they're wearing masks or something. Oh my God, I didn't realize they've got so many horns on their wizard hats. Why? How come some of them don't and some of them do? Did anyone else notice that? So some of them have horns on their wizard hats and some of them don't. Yeah, see, no horn, lots of horns. I guess some are just spikier in personality than others. Well, go get them, boys. Go. Oh, wow, they're almost dead. Oh my goodness, wow. The wolves were very hungry and it... God, this is just a nightmare. Look at that. Oh, I'm seeing bodies get tossed in the air here. I mean, the quarrelers where we're going to get the most slaves is what I was thinking. So, oh, there is a quarreler in there somewhere. Look at him. He's right there. Or he was there. I don't know where he went. Are there any more left? Oh, wow. This is some kind of... This is a horror show. Yeah, just... Okay, everyone, give him some room. Let him breathe. Let him breathe. He's in there somewhere, guys. Let him breathe, boys. Oh, geez. Oh, boy. It's a good thing they can't do that to you. You're in a perfect formation to get wrecked. Yeah. Well, I mean, they probably fled the battlefield at this point. All right, boys, let's get organized. Set yourself up like this. We need to give this guy a little room. All right, I'm just curious where... just curious where this guy went. Is he in there somewhere? He's... Oh, no, he's over there. Is he really? Actually, legit. Where did he go? Oh, we found him. There's 2... Oh, there's... There were 2 left. We needed the space, not them, I guess. Okay, well, that works. Well, good for them. Well, we did lose a lot, unfortunately. We did lose a lot of units. I don't know if we're going to be able to recover from that. A lot of sneaky gits gave their lives, but it seems like there were only 62 dwarves remaining, and more importantly, they weren't able to get help from Ungrim Iron Fist. Run away. Oh, there it goes. Yes. Boy, the big problem is we're going to have trouble replenishing and, you know, we're in enemy territory. So I feel like someone's going to have to claim this city just so it's a friendly region so we can actually get some regen going. I just don't know if anyone has any energy left after all of those shenanigans. So we might have to spend some money. So excellent. We can get more labor. You can acquire 207 more slaves if you just stretch a little bit. Excellent. A lot of slaves. And we're back at 100%. Phenomenal. Look at that. Uffizi now has more leadership, aura size, and Jarthra has died. And now Templar Latham is on a bull. Wow, we're literally getting ready to fly. This is incredible. Well, let's get our levels up first before we push Ungrim Iron Fist. Man, we're getting a lot of experience out here. The bunnies are feeling really great. So you can see that Uffizi is already with unbridled cruelty. I feel like it makes sense to just keep pushing on the ambush success chance. So he's going to come up to 85% now. Heck, he's going to max out. He's going to get a solid 95%. Look at that. Plus 30% on top of what he already has. I mean, that is phenomenal. That's awesome. We got Jonathan Leal out here. He maxed out the Hellhammer. I'd actually like to help him with the Ash Storm because we use that quite frequently. It's going to reduce the cooldown by 30%. We got Sabax the Vindictive. He already has In Yo Face. So I figure if he's going to be In Yo Face, he should probably do more damage. So let's go and give him piercing shots. There it is, plus 5% more missile strength. We got Gortys Backstabber. He's already got They Needs Stabbing. So missile resistance, spell resistance, get the gits, replenish troops. I mean, I could make him stronger. That would probably make a lot of sense. But I feel like on the approach, well, no. You know, I guess it's only 1 point. You get a full 10%. All right, let's get the resistances, because honestly, it's really dangerous when you get closer. For Metroplex, I'm going to continue to push with Cunning. We want all the ambush chance possible. Seatim the Feared is our long-range Castellan. He already has Molten Core, maximum mobility out here, so let's get him more ammunition. So he's got more staying power. Ahado Feliz is almost on his way to Arcane Conduit. Let's get a cooldown on Hellhammer, because that is such one of my favorite spells out there. We got Thrake the Bully Bull. He's got Bulgor. We're going to keep pushing on the armor and the melee defense. That's excellent. We got Wilf. Wilf is going to get more cunning, so more ambush chance. Masmut the Alexithymic, we're going to max out his mobility for the army. That's awesome. And Templar Latham the Klepto is... Templar Latham the Klepto is going to get Transmutation of Lead, allowing us to reduce the enemy's weapon damage and melee a little bit. So excellent upgrades out there. And I think in order to make sure that we have at least some semblance of replenishment, we probably need to take this establishment, right? So can we go into an ambush stance with Uffizi? Yes, we can. 95% chance. Let's back it up a little bit. I'm going to get Metroplex. He's going to back it up a little bit behind that. And we're going to get Wilf, and he's going to try to occupy this location. We'll take it as a tower. Sure, we'll take it as a strength 1 tower. Doesn't really matter. Let's do that. That's awesome. I'll take it. Fantastic. So we have this place, and now we can actually replenish a little bit, which is awesome. So go into an ambush stance, looking good, feeling good, and Wilf is here for the get-go. Excellent. Awesome. Awesome job, yeah? I'll take that and that and that. Yes. Super great. Super great. Here. Get on the side there. Perfect. Okay, now let's see if Ungrim Iron Fist wants to attack us. Look, there's only Wilf here. My goodness, it's only Wilf. I suppose if we wanted to, we could transfer labor and get an immediate boost with rushed labor cost, but no, I would have just come in at a full tier 2 if I use Conclave Influence. I have no plan on hanging on to this. I'm not even going to spend any time or cash on it. I think that's totally fine. Yeah. Can we fire at will? I don't know if I want to, but yeah, absolutely. I kind of did it by accident, believe it or not. And welcome, Kinnison. So if we're thinking about it, I mean, we already did the War Machine buff. If I had to extend it, I would like to get more Bull Centaurs. That would be very helpful. That's 243. Forge Armory stock. I'm gonna see if I can't replace maybe the Wolf Raiders for Wilf with Bull Centaur Render. So let's go ahead and start that process. And that means Wilf, to recruit that's globally recruited, is going to cost 4 turns. So let's wait, but at least we have the opportunity in the future. All he has to do is tunnel underneath over here, and then 2 turns from now he can be recruiting much faster and at a discount as well. So excellent. Building upgrades, we can upgrade this. This is, oh, the Dreadquake Mega Mortar. Nice. All armies in local and adjacent regions will get the Dreadquake battery upgraded. That sounds awesome. Could definitely use that. We can also get more cash. I know that there are some places that can actually get a full upgrade to the towers. Let's do that out with Yeedy Peak, unless there's somewhere else that we need to do that. No, we're at tier 5 here, tier 5 coming in. Not going to upgrade that, so Yeedy Peak it is. So let's go ahead and use our raw materials towards Yeedy Peak, bring that up to tier 4. And then with a cash, obviously we could hire... I did say I wanted to hire a second army. Astragoth Ironhand is still 1 turn in place. So if I went to Yeedy Peak and we take a look out here, we can actually do Lord Recruitment Rank +1/+1, Casualty Replenishment +4%. So if I do this and boost it immediately, that's still maintaining the 100% efficiency, but now we get an improved rank, and that means we can recruit at Yeedy Peak a brand new bunny, right? So let's see what we have available, because I would like to be able to reinforce our Chaos Dwarfs to the south. Now, another Hobgoblin army would be very helpful. I think that would be actually a nice match for the Skaven, because they've got a lot of flaming, they got a lot of range. So if there's anything that enhances that could be very helpful. So if we take a look, we've got Dirging the Bronze, Stock, Speed, Campaign Line of Sight. We've got Hubristic, Straight Ward Save for Overseers, so not really digging any of that. We got Corrupt, Chaos Undivided Corruption +3 in the local province, passive ability Paragon of Ruin. Every ally within 35 meters will get a charge bonus. Oh, we've seen this before. An attribute cause terror. Negative. Exiled, research rate +5, passive ability worthy foe. Terror causing unit in range, and that will boost you further. I think that was if there were an enemy that causes terror, then it boosts your melee capabilities on a caster. That seems kind of weird. For the lore of Hashut, we've got Phlegmatic. Oh, I remember. I like this one. Passive ability, Rabble Rouse, and Immune to Psychology. Very strong for the Hobgoblins. Post-battle chance of stealing magical items, magic item drop chance from battle, +20%. And Impulsive. Well, I do like loot. Again, it comes back to the loot. I really do enjoy the loot, and that's kind of universal, so it works for any army. So I'm leaning towards this right now, let's just say, even though Phlegmatic is awesome. We've got Lore Metal, Envious, post-battle chance of stealing a magical item +20%, character experience gain, and character experience per turn increased. Characters in force. I guess that's for your units themselves, like the heroes and the lord. Attribute Immune to Psychology, passive ability Blood Greed. So if effect intensity will increase with the number of kills made by this unit. Yeah. Hey, Trifant, thank you so much. Welcome. Thank you so much for the redemption to Hydrate. Much appreciated. Man, time flies in this game. I didn't even realize we're like halfway through the stream. Thank you very much. High five. How are we in the ranking? I think we were at rank 13 before. I don't know where we're at the moment. We can definitely check. We've got... Out of everything, I think I'm going to go for Needful. Post-battle chance of stealing a magical item +10%. Magic item drop chance from battle +20%. His desire for magical power has become an obsession to the point where he seeks out magic items to exclusion of all else. So let's go and recruit a brand new muddy at tier 5. And we now have a backup army for Astragoth Ironhand himself. And the leader is a Lord Cucumber. How fitting. Excellent. All right, so we got Lord Cucumber in here. Fantastic. Lord Cucumber. I was going to say money-eyed, but that didn't really make too much sense to me. The Cuke Lord. The Cuke Lord. Oh, my goodness. Lord Cucumber, La Cucumber. Oh, my God, that actually... Lord Cucumber, the Cuke. We'll do Lord Cucumber. Yeah, actually, I like that. No one's going to understand it, but yes. Lord Cucumber the Cuke, that seems to make sense. Wonderful, wonderful. Are there any heroes we can hire here? We can actually get ourselves an Infernal Castellan, thank goodness. So we need someone to give us mobility, right? So Callus. Immune to fear and terror, income from post-battle loot, increase income from sacking, labor gained, increase physical resistance. Wow, that's looking good already. Unethical, upkeep reduced for this unit, upkeep for all Infernal Guard in this unit reduced, recruitment cost for Infernal Guard reduced. I mean, that's very strong if we had Infernal Guard. And then we got Vindictive, attacks cause rattled effect, reducing combat ability, but I believe that was, yeah, that's melee attack, melee defense. Hero action cost -10%. I'm doing Callus out here. The Angry Pickle. The Angry Pickle, my goodness. All right, actually, man, that's a really good name. All right, so we got a brand new Castellan. And bunnies, again, if you want to be the Bogdill, if you want to be a hero or a lord, just let me know and I'll add you to the list. The Big Deal. There you go. There we go. And Mithras. Welcome to Mithras 1. So Mithras 1 is our new Castellan. Mithras 1. The Dill Bringer. You got me on a dill thing now. Look at what you've done. Look at what you've done. My goodness, how incredible it is. And then of course we've got another Bull Centaur Tauric. We've got Temperamental Blood Greed. So the more that you kill, the better. You get even more damage output, charge bonus, melee attack, and it makes you immune to all fear and terror. This is really strong. Speed 10%, melee attack increase, base weapon damage +60. That's insane. Choleric, Frenzy, and melee attack. I think Temperamental it is. That's awesome. Man, that is so strong. This is one of the strongest Centaur Taurics out here. And our new Centaur Tauric is... Zestriddle. It's Zestriddle. There we go. We got Zestriddle. Given all of the juice. Zestriddle the Angry. Excellent. So those are our officers for the new army. Obviously, very, very, very powerful. And we can recruit from this location, although it seems like maybe we need to go somewhere else. I believe our... Was it Firemouth? No, we don't have it. I think it's Karak Vrag. We actually have to do our Hobgoblin recruiting out in Karak Vrag. So it's going to take us a little bit to get there, but we've got the time. So let's go in and apply the points, and then we're going to get back into the mix. So Route Marcher for sure. I mean, at this point, we kind of... There's Burning Wrath. There's Ash Storm. Killing Fire, that's anyone around you. I mean, I like having Ash Storm available. So I'm going to go ahead and grab Ash Storm and then grab a little Cunning, and then we'll go from there. Excellent. Then we've got Mithras 1. We'll get increased mobility to the maximum. And I suppose if we're doing the Hobgoblin thing, we probably want to have more long range. So I'm going to do Hellforge Bullets again. Basically, Savex is the only one in your face. We'll do Stabilized Bipod so that we can extend the range even further. Cinder Blast Shell we've got, and we can even get Molten Core all at once. That's awesome. So he's going to Sunder Armor from range. We got Zest Riddle the Angry. He's going to come in with Temple Guardian and max out his armor and melee defense. Bulgor for armor-piercing weapon damage and charge bonus. And then we're going to get more... I guess we can get the defenses here. Let's get Missile Resistance, Survivalist for HP, and then we're going to start working on that melee defense out there. So already pretty tanky right off the bat. Very, very, very nice. I think they have no movement. They can't really join the group necessarily. I'll get Mithras to at least try, start that process, and on the next turn, they're going to be good to go. Excellent. Now, we still have some cash left over. That's awesome. So let's take a look at what upgrades we can make before we head out. Khazid, not going to do anything there. We could upgrade for Infernal Guard in theory. Yeah, we should probably do that because obviously there's like a recruiting genius Infernal Castellan that is available to us. We can build new things. Here we go. Here we go. So this is going to cost $12.75. So on the next turn, we can actually start to get cast iron production out in the main settlement. So let's just go ahead and pass and let us end the turn. Here we go. So let's see what Ungrim Iron Fist is going to do. We just wiped out his backup army. He's basically 1 stack versus 2.5, but he's still really lethal. He's got a whole stack of Slayers out there, and they're unbreakable. You can't make them run away. They just charge to their death until they're all dead, or you are instead. So I'm hoping it's going to be the latter. And once we clear him, we're going to have a little bit of time in order to wreak as much havoc as possible, and that's exactly what I intend to do. Clan Molder, let's just jump on forward. Clan Eshin. Yeah, Clan Eshin's just keeping it real. My god. Astragoth Ironhand is doing nothing right now. We're just paying upkeep for it. And here's Ungrim Iron Fist. He's moving away. Makes sense. He's allowing us to recover, and he's holding up in Karakangor. Now we push to Karakangor. Obviously, he's got a defensive advantage. They're now throwing out a level 1 Dragon Slayer. This guy we can poke around. The other hero is a little more durable, let's say. And let's just push through that. Okay, nice. Well, I mean, I guess moving to the north is what he wanted to do. So, Sail the Faithless, more Norskins. You want a defensive alliance. I mean, how... You know what? I really don't want another defensive alliance unless you're adjacent to our property. Can we just claim that to the world so that they give up? And there it is. All right, perfect. All right, so we're trying to recover right now. Clan Molder, the Skaven faction has performed the Pestilence Scheme. A plague priest has been summoned capable of spreading a deadly plague to an enemy settlement. Our army suddenly finds themselves fighting alongside the spawn of Tazint, surely a jest of puppets of misrule. What? What are they talking about? What happened there? It said spawnified. I will have to figure out what that is. All Droth's Tsar should be ready for war whenever the call to military service is sounded. Recruitment costs reduced by 10%. Global recruitment capacity +1. I'm going to push on, and we're going to grab income from raising and sacking in 3 turns. I am curious what they meant by our army was teleported by the puppets of misrule. What was that all about? Let's go ahead and take a quick gander at all of our armies out here. So if we take a look at our lords, we've got Astragoth Ironhand. He is not re-teleported, so that's fantastic. And he actually has this brand new imported Lamasa from the finest Lamasa raised breeders in the land. We got Wilf out here. He looks fine. We got Metroplex. He's fine. Oh! We have spawns of Tzinch. Interesting. So these guys have massive upkeep, actually. They each cost 238 per turn versus like 88 of our normal archers. I don't know if I like them that much to keep them. They do have a lot of barrier. I mean, I guess what we can do is just run them straight forward into the enemy and then get rid of them that way. That's interesting. I guess that's what happened. They gave us these 3 spawns of Tzinch. Okay, fair enough. I mean, at least they gave us something. They gave us something. We got Thrake the Bully Bull. Let's give him some frenzy before he gets the rest of his armor and his melee defense, because if his leadership is high, he's going to be able to deal even more damage. That's really exciting. Then Wilf, we can see that Templar Alatham is leveled up as well. He is almost at Arcane Conduit, so I'm actually going to push forward on, let's say, Final Transmutation. And then next turn, we should be able to get Arcane Conduit. Tzinch was like, bro, I got you back. Yeah. Apparently. It would be nice to heal to full, but right now Ungrim Iron Fist is up there. I mean, I guess let's head south, or do I push on Ungrim? Gosh darn it. How are the defenses in Karak Ungor? Right now we take a look at the garrison. They've got a okay garrison, and they've got gold. Bunny. Ungrim Iron Fist is sitting on a bunch of gold. maybe we should attack him. Is that wrong? Actually, so hang on. So Karak Ungor makes up, so we have the current major settlement. He has a minor settlement, and Karak Raziak is out this way. So it's all exposed on the west. I mean, I don't particularly enjoy that, but he's got gold. Noshrak's Lair and Karak Kadrin, Vera province. The Fallen King Mountain and Grom Peak is out this way, but that's far south. Honestly, as much as I want the gold, I almost feel like I should be pushing south and just like raising the territory that they're in. Maybe that's the right play. So, but we can attack him like right now. We can attack him right now, or if I were to tunnel stance, that doesn't take me much further. Here's tunneling stance. I can go out this way and then next turn attack. I mean, that's something that we can do, and it stops the attrition at the very least, right? I'm torn. I'm very torn right now. How's Wilf? Let's take a look at our health right now. We're at full with Metroplex. Wilf is still recovering with his Hobgoblin Cutthroats. It seems like we've lost quite a lot out there. If I wanted to recruit anybody, it'd all be global. And if we wanted to recruit a Hobgoblin Cutthroat, if we were to merge those two together, then it looks like it's going to cost us 1 turn and 600 gold. I mean, that's not too bad. Maybe we wait the 1 turn. Is that too careful? Maybe that's too careful. No, it's not too careful. Actually, yeah, it is too careful. We got to move, bunnies. We got to move. I've decided I'm not going after Ungrim Iron Fist. That may bite me in the butt, but I'm thinking that right now we're going to benefit the most by attacking relatively untouched territory. So we're going to let him live on top of his pile of gold, and we're going to dive down to the south just together. We're going to leave this place undefended, and off we go. Just keep it together, bunnies. Keep it together. We're not regenerating, unfortunately. And then Astragoth Ironhand can maybe move into an ambush stance. And let's go in and investigate out what's happening to the east. So off we go. Yeah, who knows? Right now it looks like, oh, the Norskins are pushing back on Clan Eshin. That's excellent. So maybe we can abandon this area, yeah? Hey, Not Naya, welcome. High five. You're joining us right now. We're currently trying to tussle with Ungrim Iron Fist, but first we're going to draw him out of his iron hold by taking all of his stuff. Let's start moving past Titan's Notch and ideally get to Karak Vrag is the idea. So if we recruit here, I can't get the Hobgoblins, so I want to be there on the next turn. Let's just push way into the west for the next turn. We have low cash. We do have raw materials, so let's take a look. I know Karak here, Uskalak. Here we go. So now this is going to allow us for raw materials. We can start on the cast iron production. That's huge. That's going to get us a huge 250 armaments per turn. That's a massive amount. And I think this is at tier 4. Did we build this one yet? Yes, we did. The Ancient Inner City, which means we have one more slot. And if I had to get anything, there's war machines. There's... Do we have the mega mortar? We don't have the mega mortar, actually. So maybe I'll save until we have enough money and we can do the mega mortar in order to defend our main our main capital out there. All right, so that's looking good. Let's pass and let's go. I'm thinking about getting Menace. Is the game, in your opinion, worth full price? I think it is, but I guess you have to like what's there already, right? It's currently in early access. The devs are doing a great job. They're keeping the updates coming quite rapidly, but you have to, I think, just understand that the game's not finished yet, and it is a lot of a sandbox. So if you don't enjoy the combat and the management setup that's already there, then I would say maybe hold off. But if you do like what's there, it's a lot of fun. I mean, you can just grind that out. It's a whole bunch out there, yeah. Yeah, there you go, Thrake. There you go. All right, so with the Ice Court, we were supposed to potentially go to war with them, but we refused with our ball. So I'm just going to let them duke it out because we don't have to worry about them for now. We currently have the Legion of Asgard to the south, and we're going to go ahead and let them do their thing. They just seem to be managing their own territory. And then we're zipping on forward. Now we're going to pass the Dark Elves, and then we're heading on over to Clan Mulder. Now, Clan Mulder has their new, I guess, pestilence scheme that has been produced. And they're sending... He's right here near Frozen Landing. I am fortunate that I am not near that for the moment, and I hope that his plague does not spread to our northern post. Clan Eshin seems to be pushed from the top to their north by the Norskins. And everyone else is too far away, except right here. So what's Ungrim Iron Fist going to do about our incursion? He's moved towards our undefended new tower out here, but, I mean, that's fine. I almost feel like I should just abandon that place. Just abandon it. It'll be abandoned within a turn. He's raiding our place. Look at that. So he's in a raiding stance in our territory just to get a little cash. That's how hard up for cash he is. So let's show him that there's other ways. If he wants to raid us, we're going to raid him by sacking or razing his entire town. Now, if we sack the place, we're going to get more labor, which I'm very, very excited about because we really need labor to keep up on all of our industry. Okay, so everything's looking good. So right now, we're a little short on slaves, right? So the best thing to do, we've got Kazidirkulas. I mean, he could attack it, I suppose. We could abandon it. This will provide you with 30 raw material. Honestly, I don't want to pay for it. I don't want to pay for it. Let's abandon the settlement. It'll be abandoned next turn. And then we're going to go ahead and arm up. I'm going to get Wilf. We're going to a normal stance. Let's just get everyone into a normal stance. Wow, our convoys are like untouched. Astragoth's good, 55%. Lord Cucumber, the Cuke. Uffizi into a normal stance, and Metroplex. Excellent. Let's lead with Metroplex. Aha, he's got a new army out here. A full stack of Slayers. Oh my god. Let's move on Nashrik's lair. So I'm going to get Metroplex and... If I lead with Metroplex, I think I'm just going to auto-resolve if it's a siege. So I'm going to lead with Metroplex. We're going to go ahead and encircle. And then we're just going to be close by. So let's get Uffizi to move into an ambush stance. And he's going to screen the left side. So Uffizi's going to be here, but move just past on the left in order to screen. So he currently has a 95% chance to ambush. We're going to move into another ambush stance. Get right behind him, like this. And then Metroplex is going to stay revealed. And he's going to go ahead and hit. And what kind of a fight? If it's a siege, I'm going to auto... It's not a siege. It's not a siege. All right, let's go in and engage. Here we go. So we're up against the garrison. We've got the spawns at the Zinch. I have full intent of sacrificing these spawns at the Zinch. They were free, and they've got barriers. So if they survive, good for them. But they're very costly. They're like 285 apiece per turn, which is a ludicrous volume of cash. That's almost 900, which is... pretty pricey, if you ask me. So ideally, all of our sneaky gets, we're going to be able to move around undetected, and then the spawns at the Zinch are just going to get in there while our single hobgoblin archer shoots at them. That's the idea. All right, we've got the right idea. So right now we have a reinforcement from the high ground. This is coming from Uffizi, and then out this way we've got reinforcements from Wilf. Looking good. And let's just get stacked up. Are we just spinning in circles? All right, wow, look at this. So I have never really used the sneaky gets before. They got precursor missile weaponry, I believe. Precursor missile weapon, that's right. and they dish out poison. So I'm going to put them on 5. We're going to have all of these spawns of Tzeentch on 4. They're right here. I can probably get, maybe split this in half. We'll get some on 5 and some on 6. So let's get 5. We can get them to hide sneakily in the trees. 6, we'll get these guys to hide sneakily in the trees. According to their name. And then we will get Pajaro Feliz, our caster, the banker. We will get Thrake and Metroplex right here on 2. And then we will get our single archer. Will be right there in order to support. Poor guy. And then finally Seatim the Feared, who's going to be sniping at everybody and just having a good old time. So let's go in and get him set up out this way. Actually, let's have the archer out here as well. Like that. And then we will just charge in with the spawns of Tzeentch. All right. This is a weird plan, but there it is. So let's get the spawns of Tzeentch, and they're just going to charge. Who's the one we worry about the most? I guess the Quarrelers are a bit of an issue, but we can pick at them from the side. We currently have Dwarf Warriors all across the board. We have Dragmar, Quarrel Seeker, Longbeards. Ooh, the tougher of the melee defensive units out here. We got Miners, probably with Blasting Charges, and that's it. I mean, if we're going to take the Blasting Charge to the face, let's go in and tackle the Miners. I suppose we can probably lock into position and then attack this way, and they'll just attack whichever target they hit first. All right, so let's see. So here are the spawns of Tzeentch. They're looking very capable. Oh, jeez. They're just waddling in a battle like they don't have a care in the world. My goodness. And hopefully that's going to get the enemy to push in on us, right? Once they get stacked in, I'm going to have Pajaro close by to assist. In the meantime, let's go in and grab, see, Seatim. Yep, Seatim's already engaging. Wow, that's incredible. That's incredible. And then I suppose we need our archers right there. I'm going to have our Sneaky Gits come right around, and we're going to come out through Stonehenge right here. And then group 6 is going to be right here, ready to poke at all the miners. All right, looking good, looking good. Excellent. So here come the spawns of Tzeentch. Very dangerous guys coming at these miners. Watch the blasting charges. Really nasty stuff. And there's the impact. Excellent, excellent. All right, so now that the impact's there, there's a big wall of fire. Let's go ahead and take Pajaro. And, oh, I don't have enough for the Hellhammer. No way, really? I don't even have enough for Hellhammer. What am I going to do? In that case, I guess melee defense reduction on the Longbeards, because they're the toughest bunch right here to breach, and we'll get stuck in with them like that with the spawns of Tzeentch. Go for it, guys. I'm gonna have these spawns get in on the other miners and just get to work. All right, excellent. So now here come the Sneaky Gits. They're gonna be attacking the Quarrelers, and then we got these Sneaky Gits, and they're going to be attacking these guys. Now, the good news is they're all bunched up here. The Longbeards are the nastiest. We'll put this right there where we don't care. And we're going to get the Blood of Fireborn, and we're going to stick them maybe like over here to tie up these gentlemen. A lot of freebies for us to take here. This is awesome. So here come the Fireborn. Kadai Fireborn have risen very much like clan rats, and they're on the attack. Then we've got all our Sneaky Gits out here. They're flooding in from the side. There goes the... Wow! The Dreadquake Battery dishing out the hurt. The Longbeards are down to 17 entities, 13 entities. And the body count still rises. Here come the Sneaky Gits. Stabbing in the Quarrelers, all in the back. Super sneaky. Oh, wow. So sneaky. My God. Very, very sneaky. Those Quarrelers are in serious trouble. And once again, more Sneaky Gits. Wow, that's impressive. My goodness. Yeah, go get those guys. Wow, this is working out nicely. Some garrison. My goodness. Here, charge those guys. Wow. Unfortunately, it seems like the spawns of Tzeentch are living. I don't know how I feel about that, but apparently we won. Okay, fantastic. Wow, that's a lot of Gits. That is so many Gits. Wow. This is the Legit army. How about this? Their battle cry is, get good. Get good, Dawi. Get good. Sneaky get good. Sneaky say what? Sneaky get good. All right, so looking good right now. Thrake Bully Bull is having a good old time. Now, the more that he kills, the better. Let's go in and faux seeker it up. I mean, at this point, I have a feeling that numbers at some point definitely outpace quality. Because if there's a mob, you definitely don't want to be in the way, right? Right. Okay, well, you're attacking people. You're attacking people. Here, yeah, just shoot those guys here. Let's speed this up a little bit because it seems like they're essentially an organic beast just swallowing people whole. I'm feeling kind of peckish. Send me in. You're already in. Yeah, look at you. You're pecking all these guys to death. Thrake Bully Bull. I realize we still have another charge of the Dreadquake battery, and honestly, it's very hungry. Dreadquake battery, super hungry. Needs more meat. Actually, can we attack them? Yeah, go charge them, kids. I don't know if they're gonna make it in time. Don't touch Thrake's food, because Thrake's very peckish. Foe secret up. Man, these little guys are just getting mauled by Thrake. Look at him, he's just playing with him. What a bully bull. What a bully bull. There's 10 of them. Oh, sneaky gits are getting in the way. Careful, don't hurt Thrake. Yeah, there's 7 of them now. Wow, the sneaky gits are all over those guys. And that is it. Excellent. Good job. High five. All right, very nice, bunnies. Very nice. So we are coming in, and oh gosh darn it, all the spawns of the Tzeentch are like mostly untouched. We lost 5. 5 what? 5 spawns of Tzeentch? Yeah, apparently. Okay, so we didn't even lose any hobgoblins, so that's a plus. It seems like out of them, it looks like, yep, it were dwarf warriors, 1 quarreler, and a miner. Killed 4 spawns of Tzeentch, and then we probably killed the other one. We probably killed the other one. I cannot believe we were coming in with the numbers of like over 4,000 bunnies in order to attack the Dawi cousins out in the west. We're doing pretty well for ourselves, I would say. So, okay, excellent. Occupy it, sack it. I'm going to sack this place because it's going to allow us to get 760 slaves. So let's go ahead and get the slaves. Excellent. Armor +4. Nice! So we got some loot. The gleaming, all-encasing suit of silver is light and still grants the wearer a heavy degree of protection. Surely the hallmarks of elven artifice. Well, that's awesome because we are really lacking in equipment overall. So let's go. I want to find our bullies out here. Where's Thrake? So we got Pajado Feliz. Well, I guess we got points to apply. There's Thrake Bully Bull. He doesn't have any armor at all, and that worries me. So here we go. Armor of silvered steel. We got a gold sigil sword, speed, and melee attack. Sure, yeah. We can give that to good old Thrake here. We've got Anakitas. Anakitas is already geared. Look at that. Anakitas is actually only missing a weapon. He's got some fancy stuff. Cusco Jobert's already armed as well. And then we got Zess Riddle. Zess Riddle can have the Shield of Tolos in order to allow him to close the gap with the enemy. Although, yeah, Noonku, exactly. No self-respecting dwarf will wear elven armor. Well, it was just a rumor. It was just a rumor that it was elven. I'm going to choose to ignore that it's actually elven. That's the idea. So I'm thinking I would like to get the Molten Core, so let's get Skirmish Tactics. That's going to reduce the armor, but increase our, I guess, give a stock and increase our speed. We got Pajado Feliz. I suppose I could do Scouting, but I'm still trying to get him. There we go, Arcane Conduit, finally. So he's going to have passive recharge. That's really, really necessary. Got Savax the Vindictive. Nice, he gets extra powder, so that allows all ranged allies to get extra damage output. So if he's standing near, I guess, more archers and stuff like that, he tends to be a little towards the front. That's going to be really nice. And then we'll get more cunning for Metroplex. So now all of the people fighting against our Dawi cousins out there, they're all leading armies that are very sneaky and filled with sneaky gits. Okay, excellent. Looking good. So we're getting armed. We're sacking. We have so much labor. Look at that. Incroyable. So much labor. So many slaves. I am feeling really good now. I was a little bit worried that we had a shortage of slaves, and I'm glad that we don't anymore. All right, let's go back into an ambush stance. We're going to get kind of finicky here. We're going to move out to the west. Wilf, I need your assistance, buddy. You're going to be in an ambush stance as well. Get right behind you, Feezy. And then we got Metroplex, and he's going to bum it on forward in an ambush stance. There we go. Can you, Feezy, come back? No, we can't. Are we separated right now? Oh, that's not good. Okay, maybe I'm going to get you, Feezy, to go into a normal stance and back up, and then we'll hopefully be able to assist. Okay, so maybe not as good as I thought, but that works. That works. We're almost at the point where we're still building up to 300 in order to get a tier 3 seat on the Tower of Jar. And we actually have some armaments. I would imagine, how are our convoys doing right now? So we currently we're about halfway through on our 2 maiden voyages for Angel of Light and Kit Pup. So I'm kind of okay extending us a little bit. Let's go ahead and buff up our Bull Centaurs a little further. We have 127 armaments, which probably allows some of the armaments to come on through, because that will allow us to build more advanced military buildings. We've got devastating flanker Vanguard deployment. I'll come back to that, but really nice to have the opportunity. And Lord Not Moved is Astragoth. Okay, well, there's Clan Eshin. Are they attacking to the north? This is the very edge of our property, right? This is us. Technically, this is them. Warpstone Desert, Bone Road. So this is our border. So let's move right to the border. And if they run into us, it's their fault. Although we really need some experience. Maybe we can just like sit out there and pick a fight once we get our bunnies back, right? Because we are moving out here in order to recruit. So let's head on over to Karak Vrag, and we're going to recruit in this place. So this is local recruitment, right? So we're going to get us some cutthroats. We're going to get us some hobgoblin archers, and that's a good start. So once we got that hobgoblin army to the front, we're going to be good. Building upgrade, we have 2,700 gold. I think at Uskalak we were waiting for more gold, right? And that was for the mortar. Oops. Oops. Man, we're not getting as much gold anymore because maybe we could get more gold like this in 7 turns, or we could spend this and get more income and raw materials. I'm going to do this unique building out here in the meantime with the raw materials. Let's pass. More gold. We do need it, Lord Cuke. High five. All right, let's see what they got. So I'm just going to let this zoom through because I have a feeling they're just going to mind their own business. We have such a military presence on the front that I doubt the enemy's going to be pushing us too much. Yeah, a typical dwarven life goal. Yeah, more gold. Super more gold needed. Hey, thank you so much for the cheers. I really appreciate it. Did I get moderated? Did you? I don't think so. And if you did, I apologize. I don't see any notifications. So if it's moderating, it's doing it on its own, yeah? Clan Molder is still pushing. This is the Pestilent scheme. He is heading towards us. Hopefully he's going to hit our ball instead. Here's Clan Eshin out in the distance. And they seem to be moving north. At least we've got an idea what they're doing now. I was a little worried about what they got involved. I suppose I could start to raid them, maybe. My message didn't send, but I can't send it again because it says I sent exact message within 30 seconds. Weird. I don't know. I didn't see a message, or at least I could even show you right now. Like, this is what I see. And you can see that right now I just see that message and then I don't see anything after that. So even if it is out there from my view, I'm unaware, unfortunately. All right, yes, you can take this place. Do not care. Okay, so he has now taken a location. Good for you, Ungrim. Good for you. He's feeling very morale boosted at the moment. He's got heroes coming in. The one I'm kind of wondering about has to do more with this army right here, Gilbert. So Gilbert's backing up. He's backing up. It seems like they're raising a second army out this way, yeah? And then we got Gotham Deanson, and they're just following us around. Gosh darn it. I mean, what we could do is move down to Fallen King Mountain, but I guess since Ungrim is coming at us again, we could push to the north and then try to harass him, because right now it seems like they're building out to the southwest. So if Ungrim isn't building a second army where he is, he's completely isolated, and they've sort of pulled back in order to protect the formation of their new blood on the field. So I feel like if we can push Ungrim now, we're going to be in a better spot, because it seems like their other army isn't going to be able to get there in time in order to reinforce. So let's go ahead and zip through this, and we're going to push back north. We're just kind of bouncing back and forth, kind of feel a little bit like a pachinko ball. For your troops on the border, they're throwing apples at the neighbor, shouting, "Your mama was a hamster." And your daddy was a snowblower. We've detected a force belonging to Clan Molder attempting to lay ambush in Prague. I mean, okay, good for them. Through shrewd diplomacy or perhaps outright intimidation, the man-eaters of the ogres have convinced the Tree Hammers to join their confederation. The Skaven have performed a pestilent scheme once again. The Barrow Legion has been obliterated, and we've lost Kazid Irkulaz. Yes, we were abandoning it already. Regain a positive income. You are now at -41. Okay, so obviously we are in a bit of a dire strait. I suppose I might just get rid of those spawns of Tazinch now because they cost way too much. I mean, thank you again to Chaos for giving these to us, but we need the cash. And look at that. Just getting rid of those 3 units puts us at plus 673. So at least it's going to complete the quest, I suppose. Now, in order to move north, I mean, I guess we could take this place temporarily, or we could leave. I guess let's move way north like this. That would be probably better. So can we all manage it? We've got almost full health here. And we have almost full health on Metroplex. So let's get Metroplex all the way at the intersection. I'm going to go ahead and get Uffizi all the way at the intersection. And then we're going to get Wilf all the way at the intersection. My god, that's such a strong ability, tunneling. And then we're just going to sit there. Unfortunately, we're not in an ambush stance, but it is what it is. Astragoth, should he attack? I really want to, just because. How strong are they? Seriously, how strong is Clan Eshin? Rank 29, and they've got 8 settlements. We're strength rank 9. Wow. Strength rank 9. Holy crap. How are we doing in terms of this? Anyone else want to trade with us? That'd help our bottom line. World Wakers, they still don't want anything to do with our trade. Yusak, these are the guys that I think are being attacked by Clan Eshin. They don't want to trade with us. Man, they're super stingy. That feels really bad, yeah. Honestly, as much as I want to, I don't think we should start a war with the Skaven while I only have Astragoth Ironhand out here. So, unfortunately, I guess maybe we can just wander through their land and piss them off. Nope. I'm going to head right back. I'm going to head right back. We need to build up our army, and it's currently kind of on its own. Now, we do have some cash, so before we spend it all, I did intend to try to build this. It's going to cost 3,400, so we should probably wait. So I guess in the meantime, I could spend 1487, or we could at least extend, come out to tier 3. That's 1,062. Let's start building out tier 3 outpost settlements with our raw materials. We got 1244. We can bring this up to better recruitment ranks. I mean, that's great. 850 would get more income in the main settlement in Yeti Peak. And we can also build out more recruitment rank. We can actually do, with our armaments, we can actually build some new advanced military buildings. What's the closest one that we can take advantage of? There's Vale of Titans. Blood Peak is right here. We can do war machines, and we can get more Bull Centaur renders. Let's do that, because Astragoth is in control of this location, and he's going to be able to take serious advantage of the Bull Centaur renders out there. So, out of that, Lord Cucumber the Cuke, I guess I will continue to recruit then. So let's go in and get at least a couple more Hobgoblin Archers. We'll get like 3 and then 2 more Hobgoblin Cutthroats as a start. And let's end the turn. All right, here we go. So we currently pushed hard to the south of Ungrim Iron Fist. I'm hoping he's going to take the bait and push into us. I highly doubt it, because we are not hidden at all. We're brazenly just standing out there. If anything, I hope he just retreats and then we can sack his own city again. Just keep sacking his people. That's the idea. All right, Clan Mulder. I'm going to zip through that. Clan Eshin. Khemri down south with the Tomb Kings. Reichland. And here we go. All right. Karazakara Karakadrin. So here's Ungrim Iron Fist. He's now moving to the north. Makes sense. Is he doing a force march? I can't tell. Gilbert Gundrickson is moving into Nashrik's lair. Okay, yeah, definitely not fast enough to get to us. I mean, they can tunnel as well, but they can't initiate an attack or anything like that. So these are just heroes now, so I'm going to go in and let that one go. So the thing is, I can't attack Ungrim Iron Fist right from the get-go. What do you want? Puppets of Mist... Again? You want to move through our land? No. Are you a warrior of chaos? Actually, I think you are, aren't you? Warbringer declares war on races they despise and bring destruction to their lands by burning cities that are uncorrupted. No, our place is very corrupted. Okay, fine, fine. You've asked twice. Give us 1,000 gold and we'll call it good. All right, wonderful. So he gave us like about 1,000 gold, and I'm finally going to give him military access, even though he's like 1 billion miles away. And there we go. All right. So let's give chase. So we now have more income from raising and sacking. That's very welcome. And since we do actually have a positive income, we now get another 500 gold to our treasury. Araby Sandstone, construction cost minus 15% for all buildings for 5 turns. I will take it, and let us continue to push. So Astragoth is down here. I honestly is just suck in. That's fine. On the next, we've got Uffizi, and let's make this happen. So a standard movement for Uffizi is not going to take us where we need to go. We have to move through Kazadir Kulas's, I guess, negative influence. We could pass by. That is something that we could do. We could get in front of Ungrim Iron Fist as well, and he might be forced to attack us. Can everyone else do the same thing? If Metroplex, we can't get to the same place, so it's a good thing that we check, right? Wilf cannot get to the same place, so we're gonna have to stay behind, unfortunately. That's gonna allow Ungrim Iron Fist to be out this way. We could jump to Karak Raziak. We could do that. I could do that, and if we take Karak Raziak, then we can use that as a staging base, or we could just take this again. I think I'm just gonna take it, just so we can replenish, because I realized that we can't actually regenerate or anything like that. Let's get Wilf up here. He's going to continue the siege, and then everyone's going to help out. That's going to allow us to blow on by. Uffizi in full movement can actually get up there now, which is pretty epic. So he's just going to walk in so that he can do a drive-by assist. Drive-by assist. Wilf's going to attack. We're going to take this place. Just going to auto-resolve it because it's a siege battle. And then we're going to occupy as a tower again and get some slaves. That probably doesn't help us too much, but hey, look at that. We actually get some promotion, so I'll take any help that we can get. Templar Latham, Arcane Conduit, nice. So we actually get some additional charge. That's phenomenal. We've got Jonathan Leal. Nice, Jonathan is leveling up like crazy. Look at that. Hellhammer, Ash Storm is max upgrade, and then we're going to move outside of his casting rule. Gordo's Backstabber. With his Stabbiest, he's able to help all the Hobgoblins. He can increase the melee attack and weapon strength. He can increase the melee defense, missile resistance. I mean, that's super helpful. Or he can help himself. Let's go Elusive. Melee defense, because often I'm using him to hold back the enemy on the approach. And we're in a good spot right now. Now, Wilf has to stay. He isn't going to be able to push. We're going to switch over to an ambush stance. And we're going to push maybe just a little bit. I guess we'll push up. Unfortunately, when I do this right now, I'm going to be leaving Wilf behind, and that means that we're going to be a little undermanned. We won't have all of the cannons that we normally do if we're pushed upon. Mass production, global recruitment duration -1, control -2 in enemy provinces when an army is present, income from raiding. Well, what about industry? I haven't been pushing up on this, I realize that there's some other, like, as we push into these areas out here, we get extra benefits from our buildings, and that seems to make sense. I could have had Veteran Convoy Master allowing us to recruit at higher ranks, which would have been awesome. Industrial Security Campaign movement range from Tower Patrol buildings and upkeep from Tower Patrol buildings -5%. Or Industrial Reconstruction, factory costs go down, construction time goes down. I think I'm going to go up this route just because we were already invested in it. Right now it's helping ports. We don't really have any ports, but it's a means to an end in order to help our bottom line. And Lord Cucumber the Cuke will continue to recruit while he can. We do have 3,700, and I guess I could get the Mega Mortar going, but I want to get this army up and running as soon as possible. So let's go in and get 3 Wolf Raiders, and we will grab a couple of the Hobgoblin, I guess, bolt throwers, even though I'm not a big fan. And that should suffice. If we want, we've got 2 more slots. I could do global recruitment just to really fill this out. But that's really expensive. And I'm too cheap, so I'm not going to do it. Okay, wonderful. Let's just pass and go. We are playing a real game. If only I could have Astragoth Ironhand out here, we would be in a serious place. Military alliance for Arbol the Undefeated. Well, that's going to draw us into more offensive wars. I don't think it's worth the cash, Arbol. I'm sorry. I don't think it is. I'm going to decline. No matter what you say, I don't want more wars than I can handle, and I'd rather focus on our Dawi cousins out here, because right now we're just messing with him. Is he really undefeated? I mean, I suppose he is. The bunnies told me once, if you play as Arbol the Undefeated, you have a choice if you want to keep your title or not if you lose. So I don't know how it works for the AI, but I'm assuming he's feeling pretty good about himself considering his dominance to the north. So who knows? Who knows? All right, so Ungrim Iron Fist is pulling away despite the ambush to his south. So good for him. He is surviving another day. He's actually staying outside of Karakungor. Very interesting. Gilbert is giving chase from the south. We could drive down south and hit him. And I think that's it for the armies from their maneuvering out here. They're just kind of drawing us in a big anti-clockwise circle. And I'm just going to push this through. Excellent. All right, so Kit Pup, nice. A Hobgoblin Wolf Raider is being ready to ride out with a resupply of improved Hellforge armory surplus for Kit Pup, while ensuring he delivers as much as his scrawny frame can carry. We also need to decide which equipment will give Kit Pup the greatest chance of successfully repelling any threats. You can give Kit Pup sharper axe blades, more melee attack and weapon strength, or clad in durability, armor, and melee defense. Honestly, I think that's probably going to be the most useful with how few units that we have, and it even benefits the Fire Glaives as well. Although they're pretty armored already. Take a look at that. They all have 100 armor. That's insane. So I guess sharper axe blades, melee attack plus 10 weapon strength. Sure, why not? We don't have a ton of it, but why not? Excellent.
Your military is mighty, but expenditure on unit upkeep is becoming ruined.
Yes, we are now in debt once again, and we're going to have to really push it. Current upkeep expenditure 102%. Reduce your unit upkeep expenditure to below 80% of your total income. Okay, well, I think it's time to move our new Hobgoblin army with Lord Cucumber the Cuke out of there. And we are going to force march it down and get down to Astragoth, and then maybe we're going to go in and pick a fight with a bunch of rats out there. Time to sell some slaves. Oh, that's true. We can sell some slaves, but that doesn't help our upkeep, unfortunately, but it does help our I guess, our current treasury situation. We got another point for Wilf the Rebellious. He can move to Iron Willed. That's excellent. Iron Wilfed. We got Thronke the Bully Bull. He is now going to max out on Stalwart Defender for the melee defense and armor, and we are now upgraded. Fantastic. Well, Wilf is now able to replenish a little bit. If we push to the south, he can actually move to attack Gilbert. If we come across, I think Ufizi can attack Karakungor. Nice, nice. We're going to push to Karakungor. I'm going to take Wilf, and I don't know if... Can he defend this on his own? Maybe let's do it. Let's go into a defensive stance. Let's ambush right here and just be a little to the south. That way he can continue to replenish at the moment. And I'm going to push forward with Ufizi and Metroplex. And they're at least going to harass Karakungor. So we're going to go ahead and just encircle it. And I'm going to join with Metro. And head right up to the edge, yeah. And then hopefully we can just take this place. And what kind of a fight is this? It is... Nice! Field battle. All right, we'll do this. All right, it's been a while. So Ufizi's ready to go. So Ufizi actually has the cannons. He's got all of the super fast raiders. He's fully replenished. This is looking good. We've got the garrison. So this is a actually almost identical scenario, except we got a different army to the front this time. It's Ufizi instead of all of our sneak gits and the spawns of Tazinch. And if we can drive these guys out without too much issue, then we're going to be ready to receive the threat that Ungrim Iron Fist poses to the southwest. Now, he's not going to be attacking our full might all at once, so good for him. But at the same time, it's not looking good for his people as we take all of his stuff. Now, we have our cutthroats. Let's make sure that we're all off on guard mode. We're going to put our caster Jonathan Leal on 1. We're going to put our melee on 2, 3, and then Sabax is on 4. I'm going to go ahead and have all of our fast movers on 5 and our magma cannons on 6, and then everyone else just grouped so that any reinforcements come in, we don't have to worry about them getting mixed up, and it's all the sneaky gets. Wonderful. Let's just make sure that the magma cannons will force them to come to us and use this obstruction to our advantage. I guess if we have magma cannons here, and then that's a very nice setup right there. And then if they want to come through the tree, they can come through the trees. But we'll have our cutthroats maybe more stretched out this way. I do like the fact they've all got Vanguard deployment, so that helps with the deployment in that we don't have to worry about fitting inside of the green line. So we'll just get this lane like this, get the cutthroats all stretched out like that and then bum it on forward a little bit. And then we can even take this and just spread it out just a tad, little at a time like that. And just square off. And then I'm going to have all of our fast movers, and we're going to stretch them out this way so that they're less likely to move through the trees, because that's just annoying. We've got Gorta's Backstabber. We have Savax right towards the front. And then we've got Jonathan Leal, who's going to sit with the cannons. And then we've got, I guess, our flying boss can sit towards the back so that he can just charge forward and land on whoever he wants. And that's a pretty decent setup. Let's go. All right, let's go ahead and pick off at the Quarrelers as best we can. Just drive into their range. So these Wolf Raiders are a lot faster because Gorta's Backstabber is here. So it's 124 speed each, which is ludicrous. Obviously, with the miners, they do have the blasting charges, so we need to be aware. So let's go ahead and just drive them back a little bit. Quarrelers are turning to engage. We're going to get up and above. They're shooting at us. We shoot right back. All right, form up. And engage the Quarrelers. Excellent. Yeah, push them, push them. Their shields are facing the wrong way. Quarrelers down to 78. All right, they flipped around. They flipped around. Come up and over. Okay, how are we doing here? Okay, nice hits from the magma cannons. So actually, one thing I want to do, I want to get someone into the trees so that we can detect their approach. So I'm going to get Gorta's Backstabber out there. The moment he's there, he might be able to see the hidden. And then he can even place some cutthroats out there. Just summon them in. Right now, it looks like we can just engage the miners from above. Yeah, yep, there they go. There's more out there. And these cutthroats are going to get wedged in between. There's more Quarrelers. I want them in on the Quarrelers, and then we're just going to push in with Gorta's Backstabber right in on those Quarrelers out there. All right, relocating. Here's Gorta's. Buff up and get a move on. So they're at 53. Beautiful. So they got 2 Quarreler units. One is just getting their butts handed to them. Let's go in and stack in on the Longbeards out here. Stretch out. Man, this is very nice. Very, very nice indeed. And it's just a summon cutthroat unit, which is great news. We have melee defense. He's hammering away. Even though they're decent in combat, they're not doing so well and they're poisoned. So they're slowed. Their damage output's reduced. All kinds of stuff going wrong. And now we've got routed guys running into our front line. So let's move to engage. Cutthroats are already here. I'm going to get out to the backside and then charge into the back of the Dwarf Warriors. How are we doing? Okay, whoa, boy. I didn't realize that we were getting into melee so far. I was paying not enough attention. Now, we do have the Kadai Fireborn, so let's get them to screen, and maybe they can free some of our Wolf Raiders so we can minimize casualties. They're going to move to attack on the miners. Excellent. How are we doing on the front? Yep, looking good. Looking good. Come back around. Is Gorta's all right? Wow, Gorta's is really fine. Here, pull back, pull back. Let him come in. Let him come in. I got Savax. Let's go in and flashbang the Dwarf Warriors. Engage the Quarrelers. Let's actually get into melee and charge them. Excellent. Excellent. Look at that. And just like that, the Quarrelers are unable to utilize their two-handed ranged weaponry. And then we can just back off the line. Just pull back, pull back. The Kadai have reached and are upon them. Excellent news. Yep, just disperse, boys. Disperse. That is a beautiful sight. Look at the discipline. My goodness. Such discipline. Incredible. All right, so they do, in fact, have rallied behind us. Oh, no, they didn't rally behind us, but let's go in and give chase. Make sure that they're out of there. Just square off, square off. Nice. Excellent. All right, so that wasn't too bad. All right, let's just try to burn out as much as we can with the ammunition that we have. Not going to get too fancy. We're just going to swarm them. I might get a couple. Swarm the other. Just blow right through. There it is. Here, swarm this one. Yep, just keep it up. Just get as many slaves as possible. I'm pretty sure they're all dead, but you never know. You never know. And the battle. Perfect. All right, so this is, in fact, the place that has the gold. So we've just advanced upon the place that holds all the gold. So we're going to take that from Ungrim Iron Fist. He's to the southwest. He's untouched thus far. And I'm imagining he's itching to kill all of us. So we don't have a ton of Chaos Dwarf warriors with us because, in fact, actually, I don't even know if we have any Chaos Dwarf infantry out there. They're all with Wilf right now. So I'm hoping Wilf can maybe just jump on over. We can leave behind a place we don't intend to defend at the moment. If we do want to hold the whole province, we can. We actually picked up a Banner of Eternal Flame. That's going to give flaming attacks. This, well, let's turn this into an outpost. And now we have the Banner of Eternal Flame on Uffizi. Excellent. All right, so let's take a look. Have a mega foe. Go for their money, not their army. No money, no army. That's right. That's right. Good point. I stand corrected. Well, Uffizi leveled up. He's got maximum cunning. So if anything, I guess unyielding command, Hashut scale, missile resistance. I feel like we should probably buff Uffizi himself so that he's more tanky. I'm not even working on the army right now. Gorda's Backstabber gives so many buffs. It feels like, if anything, I'm going to benefit the most by actually capitalizing on having Uffizi in a state where he can actually tank up a storm and put us in a good place. Pahado Feliz now has Arcane Conduit, I believe, with Hellhammer. Let's max out Hellhammer, so very similar to Jonathan Leal, and we are looking good. So Uffizi's going to be locked in place. Metroplex can advance with his ambush, with his sneaky gits, or at least put himself into an ambush stance. And he's just there to assist, and that's all I can really do there. We have Astragoth Ironhand. He's just going to continue to, I guess, position himself close by. He's going to move back into an ambush stance as we wait for the other army to come from the north. Building upgrades, we're low on cash. We have 3864 in terms of raw material. I'm just kind of looking for any of the main settlements. Here we go, Blood Peak. Let's go ahead and move that up to tier 2. Or tier 4, sorry. We have the armaments, and we've got Conclave Influence. We need one more point of influence, and we're going to be able to get that Tower of Jars seat. And here we go, yeah? I can't stick around and chat today. Hey, Scalds, I got to finish D&D prep. Heck yes. I hope you have a great time, and thanks so much for swinging on by. I really appreciate it. High five. Happy Wednesday. All right, so with the last hour that we have, it's weird. I feel mixed. We could either get into a fight with Ungrim Iron Fist if he decides to stop running. If anything, this is his best chance to attack us right the heck now, because we do not have as much, I guess, defensive oomph as we normally do. So a bunch of Hobgoblins versus Ungrim Iron Fist doesn't seem like we're going to do too much. So if anything, maybe we might have to fall back. I don't know. So let's see what he does. This is his best opportunity to win against us, and he moves into... He leaves his territory. Wow, that is... not something that I would see Ungrim Iron Fist do. Is Gilbert going to attack? No, he's not going to attack us. Wow, that's something. He left his people to die. That's crazy. I did not expect that. Mr. Kahiza, thank you so much for the follow, and welcome to the Bunny League. It's very good to have you with us, yeah? High five and happy Wednesday. Yeah, that is not something that I would expect from the Slayer King himself. He took an oath, and he's honestly... Is he just baiting us? Is this a trap? Metroplex has been detected. Stirland has been obliterated. Harbor Guilds has been completed. And that allows us to move to hotter furnaces. Income from refinery buildings increased. And we even get armament output upgraded by 10%. Okay, well, we still need to attack. Here, let's get Lord Cucumber. He's going to be hard pushing to the south. Astragoth is just going to stay in place, where at least we're still getting some experience. So Anakitis is, I think does he have yep, he's got Colossal Strike already, and he's been leveling up like crazy. Let's give him more Living Metal Flesh. Here we go. Ward save 5%, battle healing capacity plus 10%. And now for Uffizi. Okay, well, I mean, we could take Karak Raziak, but I kind of feel like we want to be in a place where we can assist. So if we tunnel under, we can be right next door. Let's go. And if we get Metroplex, he can tunnel under, and he can be right next door. And then Wilf is now no longer alone. Hey, guy, you don't want any of this. Look at that defense. My goodness, that's terrifying. That is terrifying defense. Rapidly accessible. Now, obviously, if we attack, we will not have the assistance of our brothers, and it looks to be pretty even. So I'm just going to pull back in the ambush stance and wait there. I don't think they're going to attack. We now can go to our first tier 3 seat. Oh, wait a minute. No, it's 250. We have 250. We need 300. Okay, well, we were very close. We're going to have 47. So next turn, we're going to have enough Conclave influence. Perfect. Okay, so not now, but it's coming. It's coming. You just got to be patient. Karak Vrag is not enough for tier 5. In order to get tier 5 at Karak Vrag, we need to be at 3150. So we're just short on the raw materials out here. I guess we could spend some in order to go to tier 3. And we will still have enough in order to go to tier 5 on the next turn. This is some, but I'm going to wait because I actually do want to go to tier 5 because it takes a very long time to do so. For armaments, we can actually get some buffs. So in the manufactory, we've been kind of holding off, right? So missile infantry, they've got a whole bunch of buffs. War machines, this one's going to be expensive, but I think there's black powder aplenty. Let's do that because we got a lot of war machines. That's 182, 26 per unit. Upkeep's 182. Really? Wow, that's crazy. Let's apply. We do have a lot of armaments coming in, so I mean that's nice to have, but wow, that's pretty expensive. And then let's hold on that. Let's just pass and end the turn. I really want to get in a fight with the dwarves, but they seem to not want to fight us. So let's speed through. And at least we're about to consolidate our forces over with Astragoth Ironhand, and then it seems like we might just have to go and start some fights. Because it seems like Clan Eshin doesn't want anything to do with us. I was almost certain that they were doing something to us, but I guess I was wrong. Yep, they're not even pushing on us. I mean, we can easily just go around ransacking their place. Just raise them to the ground, give it to our allies or something. All right, Karak Kajin. There's their heroes. Ungrim Iron Fist is coming on back because we left Karakungur. He's doing a forced march into position. So he's going to be winded. Gilbert's pulling back. Got him decent. And I think those are his main armies. He's got another one to the southwest, but I mean, it wasn't sizable at the time, and they're probably still building that up. Okay, well, Sail, what do you want? You want a defensive alliance. Are you close to us? How about that? So this is the Norskins out here. Where are you again? You're way out here. You're super far away. You're past the Puppets of Misrule. No, thank you. I don't think we need that kind of help. And that is that. All right. Well, I mean, obviously, we get pulled to the south. Astragoth now has more ambush success chance. Nice. A seat you controlled has been usurped by the Legion of Asgore. And Kit Pup has completed his mission in the Wizard Caliph's palace, and he now has eternal servitude. It is said there is little about the art of sorcery that the one known as the Wizard Caliph does not know. Avoiding the curses of his palace, Kit Pup returns from Araby unscathed and successful in his dealings with the treasure of the Caliph among its goods. He now... Wow! Kit Pup came back with a Chimerian War Sphinx. That's the gigantic beast of the Tomb Kings. That's incredible. So he's got Infernal Iron Guard and a giant War Sphinx, and he now has the Eternal Servitude. The servant will never perish and will always do as commanded. Campaign movement range plus 10%. Campaign line of sight plus 15%. That's awesome. That's incredible. What a pickup by Kit Pup. That's nuts. That's an ancillary out there. Manblight Tribe has Ariven. They're the Cloven ones. Okay, well, the nice thing is we now have an open slot, so we can actually send more bunnies out there. Mr. RDRT, we can choose. So let's get him set up. We have deployed to the Bay of Blades. We've been to the Troll Fjord, I think. There's Grungjint. Is there any way to cycle through Wizard Caliph? We've done that. Have we done all of the locations once? That's kind of nuts. I may actually do the Troll Fjord because I don't remember if I was there already. So let's go to the Troll Fjord and we'll just get that one moving. Armaments, 5,300 gold. That's going to be very nice. There we go. So we've got some very experienced bunnies heading on out. Now for our armies, let's get Lord Cucumber. I'm going to go ahead and do a tunneling, and we're going to get all the way out this way, and then we're going to ambush stance and push it forward with Astragoth Ironhand. So now he actually has a support army. That's really exciting. And we have over 300 Conclave influence, allowing us to grab our first tier 3 seat. Before we do that, which seat did we lose? It was this one. Diplomatic relations and income from tariffs increased. Legion of Asgard took it. Gosh, that's not very nice, but it is what it is. Well, we get to choose something like the Winds of Magic Power Reserve capacity. If we sack an enemy settlement, then we get a temporary army of hobgoblins. That's pretty cool. I'm thinking maybe that might be kind of the way to go. There's workload requirement for raw materials, there's construction cost reduction, and upkeep reduction. I mean, the upkeep reduction is kind of nice, but we don't have many military seats down here. We literally have 1 seat, so we're not going to get much of a reduction. So I think I'm actually going to take the temporary army of hobgoblins out there. That sounds really powerful. So let's do that. So all we got to do is keep sacking places, and we will get a temp army of hobgoblins that we can just throw at the enemy and deal as much damage as possible. Now we have a bit of a conundrum. We head down south to tackle, and they actually have a reinforcing army. I feel like I'm a bit of a ping pong ball. I'm going to sacrifice this Khazid Irkulas, and we're going to hard push to Ungrim because he's the one I really want to get rid of. So let's go ahead and push. Oh, he intercepted us. Uffizi's being attacked by Ungrim, and oh no. Bunnies, we've got a problem. So Ungrim intercepted us in the underway, and Uffizi's all alone, and we only have goblins versus a bunch of slayers and a hero. This is really bad. Uffizi is not immortal yet. Have I doomed Uffizi? Oh no. Okay, well, there it is. All right, Uffizi, cause some burn-in with your blades. Oh, jeez. This is really scary. All right, bunnies. Cross your fingers. Cross your fingers. Obviously, we've got to try to do as much damage at range as possible. We have a very straightforward fight right here, and Uffizi's all alone. Now, Uffizi is no slouch. He's been working out quite a lot. We got Gorda's backstabber, got a lot. Only positive here is they're all slayers. He got a lot of arrows. That's true, but their heroes have like I think Ungrim Iron Fist is like unkillable, right? It's got like 130 armor and regen and all kinds of stuff, and oh boy. So, I mean, you are right, though. I mean, they do have, what, a cannon, though? That's some serious range. We're going to be fine. Absolutely fine. No worries at all. Yeah, I don't know about that. This could be the end of the road or incredibly costly. All right, so let's see. Uffizi, pull our characters back. This is probably the last one for the night, and what a one it is. Let's get Jonathan Leal on 1. We'll get Uffizi on 2. Gorda's backstabber on 3. So 1, 2, 3. We have Sabax. Sabax, I'm just going to... Well, do we have a 4 here? We got 5 right here for our arrows. We've got the magma cannons on 6. We've got everyone on 0. And then I've got Sabax on 4. Okay, that's going to have to do. These are going to be static. We're going to go into guard mode with our cutthroats. Static for our archers. Static for our guns. Everyone else is mobile like that, except for maybe Sabax. Okay. Okay, let's think. Well, it's very straightforward. How is the arch? Doesn't matter as much. We don't have blunderbusses, so I guess that doesn't really matter. Let's go and get the magma cannons set up. We want them together. We want them splashing. Actually, no, I probably want them spread out a little bit. I'm going to get Jonathan Leal close by. He has access to an aura that reduces reload time reductions and stuff like that. We'll have Savex off to the side to the front. Let's get all of our archers out here to pick at the enemy. And then we're going to grab all of our cutthroats, just make sure they're in the front. Make sure our archers are in the rear. We're rather spread out right here. And I guess we have 5 archers. That's not a ton. Let's pull back. I'm going to pull 2 of them back like this. And normally I would say that we want to stay a little bit squatter. So let's go ahead and shrink this formation a little bit like that. That seems to be a little nicer. And then I'm just going to maybe create a little more space there, because let's be real, they're going to come charging and they're not going to stop until they're dead. That's what worries me, is that they're slayers, right? I have not really had much experience at all fighting against unbreakable armies of this type of ilk. Then we can kind of keep a little bit of distance and then spread out a tad. Let's go ahead and bomb that back. Bomb that back. I don't think they got a lot of fast movers, so it's all right. Yeah. What terrain is the most difficult for you? Really, really slopey terrain. Really slopey terrain is really difficult, just because when it comes to our blunderbusses and stuff like that, then we often can't shoot even if we're almost point blank, right? So that's a really, really tough call for us for the most part. Let's stay a little spread out like that. And then we have Savax here to shoot through the gap and provide some explosive support. I think with the Slayers, I'm going to go ahead and ground myself and put Uffizi towards the front line. And then I'm going to have Gordo's Backstabber where he can at least start throwing out cutthroats. And that's probably a nice start. And then we've got all of this to control. All right, let's go ahead and start. Let's see what they got. What's their formation? So this is a big problem. There's siege artillery right here. We do have one use of the Blood and Fireborn. That's it. We don't even have a Dreadquake battery in the underway. That makes sense. So we have to deal with almost a full Slayer army. We got Slayer Pirates in the front, all the range. We've got Armored Hammerers with 100 armor. They're Grudge Settler variants. We've got more Slayer Pirates. So that's 4. That's 5. And then we've got Slayer Grudge Settler, so very, very nasty anti-infantry right here. Really, really nasty stuff. Towards the backline, we got a ton of hewers. The problem with the hewers is that they're very close-range artillery, but they toss out axes, and they just absolutely melt any hero that gets into contact. The cannons are anti-hero for the most part, and they've got incredible range at 440. And then we've got more Goblin Hewers. So really nasty close range and then long range like crazy. And I think the only way I'm going to take them is to get the Kadai Fireborn. Now we take a look at their initial range. It looks like they've got to move quite a bit. And hopefully that's going to be 40 seconds worth. And we'll get Kadai Fireborn in order to hopefully rip out the cannons as best we can. Hopefully there's a delta between the movement speeds of all of these units. And this guy's going to lag behind. And that's going to allow the Kadai Fireborn to do as much damage as possible and ideally remove all of the cannons or separate the crew from their cannons. And if not, at least reduce the number of shots coming our way is the idea. And then, of course, we've got all of these deadly Trollhammer torpedoes that have massive amounts of armor. And they can just melt single targets at extreme range. And then we have Ungrim Iron Fist himself with 134 armor as well as all of his buffs. He's got the legendary hero Garagrim Iron Fist, just absolutely nasty in melee and all of the anti-infantry. Melee specialist, 2 additional slayers out here, very nasty. Oh my goodness. All right, well, if we had to pick away at anyone and we're just going to take targets of opportunity, obviously we're going to be delaying the approach of the cannons if we pick away with our Wolf Raiders. I feel like what I'm going to need to do is stay back with the Wolf Raiders because the cannons are going to stop and fire and hammer some of us at the same time. And then buy time until the Kadai Fireborn can arrive. And then we can push in and start to pick away at the enemy. Obviously, it would be ideal to do it sooner rather than later, but it is what it is. Who's the hairspray specialist? I don't know, but hopefully they're earning their keep. All right, back it up, back it up. Obviously, the cannons can fire already. They probably will. We probably want to move side to side rather than directly back. I don't know. Oh, maybe they're not shooting. Maybe they're prioritizing the movement instead. It's fortunate that we're really fast. We're really, really fast, so we can at least close the gap again. So we got 16 seconds until the Kadai Fireborn are here. So let's move up on the oblique. 9 seconds. 7. 5 seconds. On the diagonal. And it looks like they are splitting a little bit. And we now have access. Okay, so the problem is we've got all these hewers and they are manned by slayers, but I don't care. Put that right there. And then we are now going to move in and start picking away at the lead out here. All right, here we go. So Fireborn are arriving. We're immediately going to take them, turn off guard mode. They need to attack to kill, and they're just going to go full in on the cannons and try to drive into them. Let's just get shots on, ideally, their range. Or, I mean, their melee anti-infantry, because they'll cut up our front line. And it looks like right now the Fireborn are doing nasty, nasty damage to the cannons. Really, really nice attacks out here. They're just burning them alive. And we're picking away, but the Slayer Pirates can also shoot on the move. So let's go and get that distance, pull back. Stay outside of that range. Engage them. Right, the cannons are getting hammered. So here's the thing. If I mouse over the cannon right now, you'll notice that the number says 4 next to the word cannon on the over the hover tip. Now, the moment it turns into numbers not like 4, as in like 20 or 30 or whatever it is, that's when we know we've accomplished our objective. They've either given up and unmanned the cannons, or we've destroyed the cannons and rendered them inoperable, and it's only the crew left. That's what we want to see. Then we can outrange these guys, and then we can start to play the pick game, right? Which is exactly what we need to do. Right now, we're outranging these Slayer Pirates. The Ark's coming closer. Let's go in and pull back. Pull back. Now, these Slayers are pulling a little farther ahead. Let's go in and engage. How are we doing here on the cannons? Looks good. They're down to 6. That's excellent. So they had 4 cannons. They're down to the number 6. That means there's 6 crew remaining and 0 cannons. So the Kodai Fireborn did what they needed to do, and they eliminated the cannons on the field, allowing us supremacy for range, because we need to take every advantage that we absolutely can with that for as long as possible. Yank it back. Slayer Pirates are getting right back on target. Focus right on the Slayer Pirates. Range on our cannons is, you can see it right here, superimposed on the field right now. Whittle away. Pull that back. One of the hewers used most of the ammo as well. That's excellent. That's excellent news. Thank you, Wilf. Thank you. All right, engage on the Grudge Settlers. All right, yank it back. Pull back, pull back. Actually, if I come in on the oblique like this, maybe they're going to draw them in to the Hoff. How the magma cannon should be firing soon. Prep to engage. Come on, magma cannons. Come on, magma cannons. Oh, they're almost in range. They're almost in range. Here, engage from here. Just keep them zigzagging. Keep them zigzagging. There's a loose. Excellent. Beautiful. Here, come back out to the side. Come back out to the side. Nice. Excellent. And we're shooting on the move. Stay with it. Stay with it. Stay with it. These are the guys who are going to churn up the cutthroats. We need to kill them to the last dwarf, because they will not break. They will not run. They will attack until they all die. All right, yank it back. Spread out. Pull them in closer. They're almost in range of our fire arrows. Actually taking some damage here. Pull it back. Focus. And let's get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Pull back. Pull back. Hang tight. I'm going to get Gordas, and he's actually, let's see, we got Savax. Let's go in and put a flashbang right on those guys. And then we're going to have Gordas backstabber, and he's going to place some cutthroats. It's a little late. We're going to put them right there to screen our actual cutthroats. Just get out of here. Get out of here. There's the flashbang. Savax up. Engage. Now, Savax is in your face. He's got the shotgun variant of all of this. We're going to turn off guard mode and get involved. There we go. All right, so we're clearing out those. They've got 18 left. 18 left. Obviously, they've also got more goblin hewers. Those are the ones that are really nasty we got to watch out for. Heroes are coming on in. How are we doing with the cannons? Okay, so I have Jonathan Leal. Let's go in and start placing some plates and slow them down. So the ones that are getting closer, let's put a plate right there just to slow some of these heroes down. I don't have really much room to maneuver out here, which is unfortunate. Do they have cannons back? They do, in fact, have cannons armed. So they've got access to 3 cannons. Are they doing much at all right now? No. But they are on the cannons. So they were able to reman those cannons. Unfortunately, Hewers are in range of the Raiders. Yeah, they are. We're going to get melted. Like, absolutely melted. If we charge in, they can't use their stuff. So if anything, maybe what we can do is drive into the Hewers, just mass charge them. We're going to lose a lot of units. These guys are not normal crew member. They're actually anti-infantry slayers. So it's like we don't want to be in melee with these guys. But if we charge, we can shock them and hopefully stop them from lobbing out the Axis momentarily and then blow whoever remains, blow right through, hit those cannons. And then once they finish the cannons, then our Wolf Raiders can come back and start to shower arrows from the back. The problem is we've got Trollhammer torpedoes, a bunch of stuff hitting us right now. There's not much that we can do about it. So let's just charge in while we can. They're going to be shooting on the move, and then we'll do the best that we can. Obviously, I probably want to get Uffizi out, but actually, no, I don't. I want Uffizi specifically for the characters. Everyone else is going to get hit with the cutthroats. We are... Nice. Savax is good. Let's get Savax relocated. Looks like we were able to get rid of the grudge settlers out there. That's excellent. So he's doing shotgun. We just put out a plate, and we can actually get the hammer right through on the oblique like this with Jonathan Leal, and off we go. So we're doing a charge. We got the hammer. Right now it's going to go ahead and try to deal some damage. Give him a splash. There's Jonathan Leal. Phenomenal job. Phenomenal job right there. And then we've also got additional splash coming on in, but how are we doing with our reserves? We got 19 winds of magic right now. Magma cannons still fire in. Just keep shooting as long as you can until they swarm us, because this is like the dwarf swarm right here. Okay, so we're charging through. We are hitting those hewers. Nice. And then we're going to just try to, once we swarm them, burst out the backside. Just come out the backside. Just blow right through. They don't have the entity count to stop us, all of us at least, and we're just going to force them to turn those around. We're going to go ahead and charge those cannons, and now we can just focus on what's in front of us right here. Okay, excellent. So we do, in fact, have 2 Dragon Slayers and Garagrim Iron Fist, actually. That guy's really nasty in close combat. Savax, let's go ahead and focus on Garagrim, if you can. And then Gorda's Backstabber, we are going to initiate. They need stabbing. Melee defense reduction. Armor reduction by 30. Actually, does he have any armor? He's Garagrim Iron Fist. He has 0 armor. This guy's got 0 armor. Never mind. We got to save this for, I would imagine, Ungrim Iron Fist. Where is that guy? He's way back here. He's got 134 armor, so we need every advantage. So we're going to save that, actually. So I guess just hang tight. Don't move. I'll cancel that. Belay that order. And I'm just getting really scared right now. So we do have a bombardment, flame and shadow. We do have melee damage reflection that we can save. This is the cutthroat that we summoned. And then we've got armor minus 30, leadership minus 8. I'm just going to go ahead and do a bombardment. And we're going to put that plate right on those Slayer pirates. Just keep hammering away. All right, keep it up. Keep it up. Cut them down. Cut them down. Cut them down. Cut them to pieces. Okay, so Garagrim's taking some significant damage. This is awesome. Savax is doing a good job. This Dragon Slayer is about to hit us. I mean, I guess I could get involved because they don't... We're kind of... Well, no, they got all their hewers, right? We did our bombardment. What about Jonathan Leal? Can we get those hewers? We have anti-hero. We got the splash. Flames of Asgore. Let's go in and put a Flame of Asgore right there on the hewers, because they will just destroy our heroes. I may have to pull back with Savax. We've got Gordas Backstabber, so let's get in and start to hit Garagrim Iron Fist, and we're going to pull back with Savax with a shotgun. And I'm just going to maybe put Thorns. I'm going to do melee damage reflection right on the Hobgoblin Cutthroats with Uffizi. There we go. So that's probably going to hurt the Dragon Slayer pretty badly, right? Just keep it up. Keep it up. There we go. Gordas is in. Nice hit here. He's chasing after Savax. Now, Gordas Backstabber can keep stabbing in the back. There's the flames from Jonathan Leal. Phenomenal job. How are we doing on the cannons back here? Are they pulling back? Yeah, it seems like they vacated the issue, right? Yep. They've gone 3. Nope, just stay on them. Stay on them. Just make sure that they're gone. So that's all the full set. Just charge and swarm. Charge and swarm those guys. Trollhammer torpedoes are turned around, shooting at our own Wolf Raiders out this way, yeah? The hero in there is level 2. Gordas should take him. Yeah, I sure hope so. I sure hope so. Finish Gargrim. Finish Gargrim. Save the cooldowns. Hang tight, hang tight, hang tight. Oh boy, Uffizi is dying very quickly. And once again, it's the Goblin Hewers that are killing Uffizi. Uffizi is not immortal, so he may die here. Back out, back out. How? Oh, I can't screen that. Wow, that was so fast. I'm telling you, it's just almost instantaneous. He just loses health like crazy. He's trying to make his exit. He cannot stay to the front at all. Not for another second. He's almost dead. Uffizi's pulling away. Okay, hang tight, hang tight. So Gargrim is down. The Dragon Slayer is wounded. They've got, I think, 2 more. They've got Ungrim and another Dragon Slayer coming in. Okay, let's think. So Jonathan Leal has a slowdown. I may just need to slow down this whole mass as long as we can. Get that in there, and we are... How are we doing on our boys? These 4 are still around. Yeah, we cleared this. Let's come back, stretch out, and start to engage with the fire arrows. I suppose at least they're not getting around us. I could take the cutthroats. Do we have another deployment? No, we're 15 seconds for the next deployment. I could get the cutthroats and just get mixed in. Let's go ahead and turn off guard mode. We're going to move to engage. These cutthroats are going to turn this off. We're going to move to engage here. And then we got cutthroats out this way. We are going to just stack up and be ready to receive. All of our archers, let's just cant this inwards. And then the ones on the outside just cant it inwards as well, because we need every gun that we can possibly muster, or bow, I suppose. And this needs to be canted a little bit. That needs to be canted a little bit. And we are already in the thick of it. All right. Off we go. God, this is scary. Jonathan Leal. Jonathan Leal does have the fire breath. Let's go ahead and place one right on top of some of the Goblin Hewers. We've got armor reduction, melee defense, melee attack. Let's reduce that. Then place this right on top. Give him the fire breath. Get him, Jonathan. Get him. Cast it. Cast it. Excellent. All right, let's get... Try to block with the Goblin Hewers. Cutthroats the Goblin Hewers. And we're coming around the backside. They've got hammers, and then they got the Troll Hammer Torpedoes. Those guys are going to melt our heroes as well. Oh, these guys are scary. These guys are really scary. Here, shoot the hammers for now. All right, we just lost... Did we lose Savax? No, Savax is not dead. Gorda's Backstabber died. Okay, so we lost Gorda's Backstabber like that because the Hewers were able to engage him before they were hit with our cutthroats. So Gorda's Backstabber is gone. He will come back. He's legendary, but none of our other bunnies... Yeah, he's not dead, but he's the only one of our heroes that cannot die right now, because you have to be level 20 to get immortality. And he's a legendary lord, or hero, so he won't die permanently, but he's off this field right now. Now, all of our other heroes can die permanently in this engagement. I suppose probably Savax get on Harak the Dragon Slayer right now. And hang tight. Let's slow-mo it, because now they're starting to exploit all these gaps. I gotta watch Jonathan Leal's health too, in case someone just magically just deletes him. Die dwarf thing. Oh yeah, I suppose so. All right, there are all the arrows. Yeah, keep up, keep up. Once we clear this, these are all the Goblin Hewers. Yep. Dragon Slayer. Oh, yep. Jonathan Leal, how much do we have? We got leadership, armor minus 30. Ungrim Iron Fist is here. Let's go and apply it to Ungrim Iron Fist. Right now he has 94 armor. That's still a lot of armor. And we're just plinking away at him with tiny little flaming arrows. This is no bueno. All right, just stay on those. I really need to get those Troll Hammer Torpedoes. Here, let's get right along this side, and we need to engage those Troll Hammer Torpedoes. They have 125 armor each. Magma Cannons are... Honestly, if I had to hit anybody, we're not really going to do too much hitting anyone else, so let's go ahead and focus right on the Troll Hammer Torpedoes right there. Keep it up, keep it up. Those cutthroats are almost down. We can come around and... do I want to get into these guys? Goblin Hewers. I guess push the Goblin Hewers with the cutthroats. Just buy us any time whatsoever. Our front line's completely diminished, almost non-existent. And Ungrim Iron Fist has breached the position, and currently Savax is in melee. Let's go ahead and flashbang on Ungrim. No bueno, no bueno. Hang tight. There's the flashbang. And we are hitting the Trollhammer torpedoes fine. Oh, this is... this is scary. I guess these guys have armor, these guys don't. Here, I'm going to be shooting at the Goblin Hewers. We need to get guns off the field, and right now we have our backs to the wall, right? So the magma cannons can't do too much. Let's go in and pull back these archers. We need to make a big concave. So just yank this out. Just gain whatever distance you can. Might be a little too late, especially with all the magma cannons out here. Yeah, just pull that back. Cutthroats on the right are flank free. Oh, thank you very much. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. I'm gonna try to come on back here to assist. Maybe just get on the block. And if I had to charge anyone, I guess I could charge into the Goblin Hewers and then blow through and start charging everyone else. Okay, this is desperate times, desperate times. I have to stay away from the armor right now. Ungrim Iron Fist is charging for the squishy range. Savax is not a melee specialist, so just get the heck out of dodge, buddy. Get the heck out of dodge. We got to come back and try to tie yourself up with the Dragon Slayers. Jonathan Leal is completely out of magic, so we might have to go into melee against melee specialists. No bueno. Just stay back, Jonathan. Stay back. We have charged into the Slayer Pirates. Just keep moving. Just keep moving. Just blow right past those Slayers. Let's charge into the next Hewers. Just get into them. Get into them. All right, Savax is running. He's got to get out of here. Wonder if they play these games with military recruits. Oh, these are not good tactics. Oh, Savax! Hang in there, Savax! No! No, please don't. Here, charge that guy. You got to screen Savax. Screen Savax. Screen Savax! Get him out of there, bunnies. Get him out. Get out of there, Savax. That guy's a murderer. Where's Ungrim Iron Fist? Oh my god, he's right there. Okay, hang tight. How are we doing with our Wolf Raiders? No bueno. We just keep charging, Yet charge everyone. I know you're a ranged specialist. Just charge everyone. I don't care. Charge them. These cutthroats are now, they rallied. Get back in there. Try to kill Ungrim Iron Fist. That's where we're at right now. Why does this feel like I'm a villain in Batman? I feel like I'm a villain in Batman. I'm like the Penguin, and I'm just like, hurry, get him. Or I'm like in Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles with a foot. I'm like, regular foot soldier, go kill that horrible boss. All right, keep it up, boys. Keep it up. Keep it up. Okay, we're blowing through. We're blowing through. Here, let's re-extend. We can always reinitialize the charge. There's the Slayer Pirates. Come on, get back in. These are, I mean, you can't really go too much further back now, can you? This is not good. Not good. All right, well, at least these guys are getting hammered. Let's get the magma cannons. We can, in theory, try to focus on Ungrim Iron Fist. It's a little too late for that, don't you think? But I'm going to try. I mean, I guess just get the cutthroats in there. We'll extend this cutthroat back. We already have someone on this melee specialist. These guys really need to take down that melee specialist. Otherwise, we can't do too much. These two are on him. And then we are going to take these three. Well, I guess these two. Focus on Ungrim Iron Fist, although pull back first. Okay, God help us. God help us. No bueno. All right, get in on the charge, boys. Get in on the charge. I mean, at this point, all the Wolf Raiders are going to die. Don't even care. Don't even care. Reform. Engage. Cutthroats. Cutthroats, get in there. Just lock them in place. Lock them in place. Cutthroats, get back in. Get in. Every Slayer is going to fight to the last dwarf. There is no ifs, ands, or buts about it. So you just got to make do with what you got, buddy. You got to make do with what you got. You got to finish the target. Burn this Mohawk guy out of here. Oh, my God. Get him. Get him. Get him, boys. Cut him to pieces. He is down to how much health? 785. Give him more arrows. 650. Oh, my God. It's taking too long. Jonathan Leal has a Flaming Breath. Okay, I like Flaming Breath. Let's go in and give it to, I don't know, that guy. Just burn that guy. Get him, Jonathan. Get him. All he has left is his Flaming Breath from his artifact. All right, these cutthroats are coming in. Great news. Great news. These guys are holding Ungrim himself for as long as we can. And how are we doing here? How's the health? 203, so we lost 400 health so far. Did you rally? All right, back in it, boys. Charge the Slayers. Charge the Slayers. Don't stop believing. Here's Regiment of Renown. Show me why you've got renown. Show me why you have renown, boys. Oh god, danger close cannons. Yeah, we did the breath already. We did the breath. Okay, Jonathan's going melee. Oh my god, what am I doing? At least there's no goblin hewers anymore. He's going to be coming from the rear. That's the idea. It's not finances, so no in arrears, but it is a different kind of rear. Yeah, hero down. Oh, we got him down. Excellent. Okay, just keep yourself squared away. Everyone square off. Thank you very much for letting me know. And we're just going to square off like this. And let's square off like that. We have cutthroats in here. We have what remains of the cutthroats to engage to the side of the goblin hewers. We've got our remaining arrows there on those wolf raiders. These wolf raiders are now back. And we will deploy right behind and just engage. Magma cannons are currently trying to attack this horrible, horrible being, Ungrim Iron Fist, and excellent. All right, keep it up. Please. How are we doing with these archers? I thought I told them to pull back. Pull back a little bit, yeah. Your range hero is facing the wrong way. Oh, do I have my range hero still? Oh, he is. Excellent. He's still here. Fantastic. Savex is still alive. Thank you very much. All right, keep it up, boys. Keep it up. Just you gotta kill everybody. Jonathan, just hack these Slayer pirates. Get him, Jonathan. Get the Slayer pirates. Come on, keep it up. Burn them out. To the last dwarf. Come on, Jonathan. Yes. All right, to the next one, Jonathan. Come on, buddy. There it is. Okay, come on, Jonathan. All right, so who's left? Ungrim Iron Fist. Okay. Oh no. All right. You know what? Here, Jonathan, pull back here because you may need a screen. Just Ungrim. Yeah, that's. Can you ever say just Ungrim Iron Fist? Okay. Well, let's square off. Make a total concave. We can't allow him to kill all of us at once, right? Yeah, not all of us at once. That's the idea. Don't let him kill all of us at once. Isn't that a great plan? Let's 5-second till fire breath. You got it. And these guys are on it. I almost feel I should cycle the cutthroats, but at this point they are what they are. Here, let's just have where I'm gonna have cutthroats here. And we've got these hobgoblin wolf raiders. I mean, they're right there as well. Remember, your sorcerers have a pistol as well. Oh, nice. Yes, excellent. Here, in that case, pull back, Jonathan. Get up there. Get out of melee. Keep it up, boys. Keep it up. And shoot him. We've got a fire breath. We'll just stick with this. All right, so this is this is what I was afraid of right here. He still has a lot of armor. He's very tired, but also very dangerous. Okay, guys, just keep it up, please, guys. Please. Oh, we're dying. Okay, we're dying. How's our other cutthroat? Get in there. All right, just bounce off him like pachinko. Yeah, just keep on it. Just keep giving him the juice. How's Savex? Go ahead and flashbang. Flashbang that guy. Get him, Savex. You know what to do, right? Right, Savex? Yeah, he's coming closer. Don't worry about it. Savex is almost here. Everything's gonna be fine, bunnies. Everything's gonna be fine. Can the magma cannon shoot from there? Well, they're trying. We're just maybe a little too close. There we go. There's the bang out. Okay, now we have no control. We have no more melee units. Any melee units rallied? Okay, these guys rallied. Get back in there. Get back in there. Keep them tied up. Yep. There it is. Yep. Oh my god, please go away. Jonathan, get in there, buddy. Oh my god, please get rid of him. Oh boy. All right, not great. Okay, everyone's dying. Everyone's burning. Jonathan's in there. Don't worry about it. Everything's fine. Magma cannons. Can they shoot that close? That's super danger close, ain't it? Yeah, everyone. Oh my god. So what, can we buy ourselves time? Can the magma cannon? It's going to take forever to pull the magma cannons back. But at this point, I think we may need to, like, you know, split the difference here. Tell you what, yeah, just stay. Yeah, pull back. We'll play it like Red Rover. Just get on two different sides here. Excellent. Don't you like when that happens? Everyone reorient, pivot. Everybody pivot. Everybody pivot here to the back. Yep, there it is. Yep, excellent. Just pivot. Awesome. Savax, do not be close to that guy. Pull away. Do not even come anywhere near him. All right, where's he at now? He's got 2,800. Do you have an army left? This is our army. This is our entire army. This is why I wanted to overmatch this guy, because we would still stand very little chance. Okay, so Jonathan Leal's doing his best as a sorcerer and a studier of magic with books. He's just holding us off while we reposition. And the moment he gets close to half health, I'm going to back Jonathan off the line. All right, come on, Jonathan. So he's at about two-thirds, and up. We're almost in position. Almost done to half. 60%. Keep it up, Jonathan. Okay, there's half. Pull back, Jonathan. Pull back. Okay, so magma cannons. You must engage. Engage magma cannon. Engage magma cannon. And Jonathan might have to get back into that soon enough. But just pull away, Jonathan. Pull away. Everybody, engage. Golly, look at that. Come on. Can you kite with the wolves? Maybe. Yeah, maybe. Okay, that's a good idea. Here, let's charge him with the wolves and then get his attention. Oh, he's on the magma cannon. No. Okay. You know what? At least it draws his attention for a little bit. Charge into him. Wow, that's a big hit with a magma cannon. And then back out. Okay, Jonathan, can you attack that guy? You got a fire breath. I guess you can fire breath that guy. These magma cannon, honestly, just pull back at the moment, right? Is everyone... Here, actually, I'm going to take the entire army. You are to attack him specifically. Yeah, attack him specifically. I'm going to turn off guard mode, refresh, attack him specifically. Then I need to reissue the orders. So this magma cannon is now going to override by pulling back like that. And yep, there it is. Okay. Where's he at? He's at 2,200. He's relocating. Oh, no, he's going for the magma cannon. He's decided to go for the magma cannon. Come on. Okay, magma cannon is at half health right here. Let's go in and burn him. Jonathan Leal. Are we almost out of ammunition? 2150, 2148. Magma cannon can't get away. Okay, so the closest right now. So let's just pull back. Evacuate. Go. Hobgoblins, get out of there. There's an angry dwarf coming your way. It's not a freight train, but it might as well be. Oh my god. Okay, back up. Back up, boys. Back up. Oh, big old hole in front of us right now. Okay, keep it up. Jonathan, engage him. Just stay right here. Yep. Okay, he's going a different place. Okay, stay. Engage from there. Okay, he's coming after these guys. Okay. No, he changed his mind. Did he change his mind? Where's he going? Oh my god, where is he? He's heading in... what direction? Okay, he's after these guys again. You've got it. I sure hope so. Okay, back up. Can we get this cannon back on him? Yeah, attack that. Attack him. Please. Please, bunnies, please. Okay, he changed his mind. Come on. 1,400. Oh my god. Wow. Is he still coming after us? God, he's like Terminator. Run, pump those crazy goblin legs. Yeah, that's the idea. Run and pump. Oh, he's chasing us. Get out of there. How's life? Oh, pretty good. Yes, actually. The Terminator's attacking us, and it does have me a little concerned. Oh, now he's going the other way. Okay. Okay, wolves. Wolves. Pull back. Hang on, hang on. It's Savex. Get Savex out of there. Too dangerous. Too dangerous. Pull back. Let's go this way. Yeah, wolves are faster. Yeah, as long as they're attacking you in game, right? Yep. Super fine. Ungrim is at 996. Okay, he's under 4 digits. This is a maze balls. He's under 4-digit health right now. Yeah, no, absolutely. Wouldn't want it in real life. He's very angry. He's super angry. Oh, yep, there it is. Okay, keep it up, boys. Keep it up. He feels exhausted, apparently. 895 health. 895. Come on, boys. He could have killed the whole army by now if he wasn't so indecisive in what he wants. Yep, that's what happens when you don't flex your muscles of decision-making prowess. Oh, look, we're out of long-range ammunition. Look, I really don't feel like getting into melee right now. Let's just call it as it is. We'll get these two. Just keep attacking. Just if you're no longer fit to field it on the field of battle. Get Savax back on. He's doing most damage. Okay, fair enough. Savax, shoot that guy. And we're gonna come out this way to try to bait him away from the cannon. Yeah, you can have a little hobgoblin taste. How about that? That's just for you. You got a little taste of hobgoblin. Keep it up. Get him back in the range of the magma cannons out here. Pull back. Pull back. Form up. Oh. 718. 718. If you can handle Battletech, you can handle war. I don't know about that. Battletech's very different. Oh, nice hit. That should have pierced the armor. 660. 660. Come on, bunnies. Come on, bunnies. Yes, yes. He's flammable. He's weak to fire damage. Is Jonathan... Yep, Jonathan Leal still has ranged ammunition. What's crazy is a legendary lord, so he doesn't die. He's just going to keep coming back every few turns, and we're going to have to do this again, except I was hoping to have Chaos Dwarf blunderbusses to help instead of, well, this. Okay, Savax, flashbang. Bang out, bang out. Bang out. Come on, Savax, please, please. There it is. Pop, pop goes the weasel. Fantastic. All right, how we doing? Hopefully more of these are going to hit. 448. Some of you may die. It's a well, I'm not. I really don't want to lose anybody. We lost our legendary hero already. I got my shotgun for those things wearing Dawi. Yes. 393. Oh, yep. That clipped the Mohawk. 320. That took off 70 from his life. We have like almost no range damage left. He's a fifth of the army he was at the beginning. Yes. We're sending like 1 or 2 arrows at a time now. Here, come back here. Come back here. Pull him around. Relocate. God, he looks so tired. Super tired. My fire breath. You're out of charges. You did all 3 charges already. It was from the artifact. Square off, boys. Nice! What a nightmare that guy is. Holy crap, no way. That is terrifying. So did we lost Gorda's backstabber. Did we lose anyone? We almost lost Uffizi. We almost lost Savax. Jonathan Leal is severely injured. He got caught in the underway in the depths out there. That is nasty. Lost almost 1,000 of the bunnies, and at least we defeated Ungrim Iron Fist temporarily before he comes back from the dead and starts hunting us once again. 2 to 4 units of hobgoblins gone. I can only imagine. I can only imagine. That's honestly, out of all of that, that's fine. Out of the hobgoblins, we can replace those relatively quickly. Dear God, that was horrible. So we lost Gorda's backstabber, and we lost 1 unit of hobgoblin cutthroats. Wow. How many turns till he comes back online? I don't know. At least a few. You know what I feel like? As much as I'd like to have 56 more slaves, I think it's time to get us maybe some army replenishment or some... You know what? Let's get cash. We need cash, actually. Let's take all of his money. And wow, Uffizi defeated Ungrim Iron Fist and gets melee attack +5, spell resistance and missile resistance 5%. Although the Slayer King has been toppled, no doubt he will be back, bearing the Axe of Dargo and a serious grudge. I can only imagine. And right now, Uffizi just has to survive 1 more level, and he's going to get immortality. So he's almost there. Let's give him more defense. That sounds like a good idea. Jesus, that's terrifying. Jonathan Leal. We have Reforged if we want to actually repair some of the Hell-forged, I guess, cannons and stuff like that. I can't believe the cannons survived. I thought they were gone. Careful casting. Ooh, cooldown minus 10% for Lore of Hashut, or physical resistance 10%, miscast base chance up 10%. I'm going to do careful casting. That's going to... I didn't even know that was a possibility. So we've got mutually exclusive buffs out here for Jonathan Leal. And we've got Savax the Vindictive. I'm going to say more range, please. More range for him. He needs all the help. He actually gets another point on top of that. That's ludicrous. So let's go with reload time reduction, so he's shooting even faster. Thank goodness. So it's time to invest in armor piercing. Well, the thing is... Oh, there. Thore's dead. Standard to discipline acquired. Gorda's backstabber's been wounded. Must take time to recover. And Uffizi is all alone. Okay, that's... that's scary. The good news is we can stay here in an ambush stance, and we can at least protect ourselves from Gilbert to the south, I suppose. So if we move maybe down, that's 90%. Yep, let's just move to the intersection. We're going to get Metroplex. He's going to move into an ambush stance, and he's going to move to assist. Then we can at least be in a place where maybe we can receive their attack, right? So here we'll come on down a little further and just give chase and follow like that, yeah? So how's real life otherwise? Yeah, pretty good, pretty good. Yeah, pretty good. Thank you so much. I hope the same for you, yeah? Unless he's got the point to reduce by 2 or has killed Vlad von Karstein. I sure hope he hasn't. I mean, considering that we've got, you know, Castle Drakenhof out here, I suppose there is the possibility that he did, but I hope he did not. Unassigned skill points. Who else has leveled up here? It is, in fact, Kit Pup. Nice. So Kit Pup's going to get more sale value since he completed his cargo run. Fantastic. All right, so that's a little scary. We did take 2 of Kazakh Kadrin's, I guess, provinces, and at least for the moment, the count has begun for the revival of their legendary lord, Ungrim Iron Fist, the Terminator. So hopefully we will have our full forces to bear the next time, so we can actually bring out more armor-piercing rounds and stuff like that. So that's pretty scary. Bunnies, thanks so much for hanging out with me today. We did quite a lot. We were able to at least build up some additional forces and, you know, continue to actually move to tier 5 across the board. It's been pretty darn awesome. And overall, we did really well. So we survived kind of the impossible, and I'm hoping that's going to continue overall. We're going to be streaming tomorrow at 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, same bun channel, and we're going to be back again with Total War Warhammer 3 and continue right where we left off, and hopefully maybe drive Ungrim Iron Fist into a corner so we can actually, you know, consolidate our forces rather than keep jumping all over the place, and maybe even start picking at the Skaven or something like that. So it should be a pretty good one. Yeah, and yes, actually, thank you so much for the gifted sub. If you could show some love in chat for yes, actually, be absolutely amazing. High five. So overall, thank you so much. Hopefully you had a good time with that one. If you'd like to hang out until the end of the music, we'll go and give someone a nice raid. I had a total blast. I hope you did as well, and I can't wait to get into the next one with you. Have a wonderful, wonderful night.